All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're back. We're ready. We are going to take on the Fairy Companion today. What is the Fairy Companion, you may ask? Well, I'm glad you asked. This Fairy Companion is this little guy right here. And basically, this little guy is tasked with following us around and shooting bad guys. Yeehaw. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the script, first and foremost. We want to give this Fairy Companion... Oh, sorry, we're gonna give it a class. So, just like we did with the enemies, we have the class here. Looks nice, looks pretty. And we are just gonna basically copy everything in this and just set it for the companion. Should be relatively simple. We hope. We hope. All right. So, let's see here. Companion class. Gotta get in the coding stuff now. Get in the coding mindset. Okie doke. And we'll just set that there. And bada bing, bada boom. Perfect. Alright. So, companion class. Let's see what we're doing here. We knew we needed a ready function for sure. That's non-negotiable. We need a physics process for sure, non-negotiable. Now our move to function. Our move to function needs to be different than... There we go. Just had to fix my mic stand. Our move to function needs to be different than the enemy one. Because in the enemy version, if we see here, over here, move to. So we have actually two move to functions within the enemy class. The first one's for the melee, and that's just the general move too. And second one's for the caster. So what this is doing here is it's going to find the closest target, which is a function, and that function makes an array that fills it up in the area, looks for the target, puts the target in the array in the first slot, or slot 0, because arrays start at 0. And then whatever's in that slot 0 becomes our target, as long as it's not null. Then from there, we are going to head over towards that guy, or target, and we're going to be heading there using the lerp. So lerping is just to rotate instead of like quickly flipping over, boom, boom. We're going to lerp it instead. Then we are going to multiply our direction times our speed, or our movement speed, so then that way we can use these character stats here, and we can set different movement speeds for different characters. Because some enemies might move faster than others. We're going to eventually have an upgrade system where we can increase our movement speed, increase our damage, the whole 9 yards. And then we're going to get the lerp value. So the lerp value is just how fast are we rotating with the direction and movement speed. Yeah, cool. All right, and then this is the big one though. So the companions, these little guys, since they're gonna be within our attack radius, which is this circle here that you see, since they're not gonna be able to leave that, and we also don't want them directly on top of us, because that would just be annoying. We're gonna have to figure out a way to get them to not do that. Now, the way we did that with the casting enemy, the purple fairy, this guy, is we actually just did the same exact move to function, except in our direction here, what we did was we minused the global position of the target, so where the target is, we minused a vector 3 505. So if you think of it goes that way, the X, Y, and Z axes. Wait, let's turn it that way. There we go. X, Y, and Z axes. We basically just took away the Y being 0, so it ignores the Y, and now we just have the X and Z. And so we just added 5 to it. Honestly, it was kind of a random number, just to give proper spacing between. So then the casters, the purple fairy, isn't going to just like run on top of us and then attack. And instead, it's going to run into the range and then attack. So you see here, purple fairy comes, we're in the zone to attack. But if we run away, he's going to chase. Oh, we killed him too fast, but you get the idea. So next up, for the fairy companions, I was thinking we do something similar, except instead of target enemy, well, we might need multiple move functions now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, this will not work. We will need multiple move functions. So we're actually going to call this one move to enemy. And we don't call it anywhere. Good. So this is going to move us to the enemy. Because this is the companion class, what we'll do as well is we will have a couple casters within our companions, because we're going to have multiple companions. So what we'll do is we'll do ranged move to enemy, and then we'll do the exact same thing we did with the purple fairy, where we are going to minus vector 3, and we're going to do 404. I believe 404 was the same thing we used with the enemy. That was pretty good. 505. So we'll do 505. 404, 505. I mean, it's one off. No, it's not too pertinent. So this is the ranged. So if they're arranged, then we'll do this. Otherwise, we're going to make another function that's quite literally going to be the exact same thing, with the exception of it's just going to call, we'll do melee move to enemy. And then we're not going to minus that vector because we want the melee to be on top of our enemies. And it's not going to be directly on top because there's a couple other things that kind of work and play with this, but that's the basis of what we want. So we now have given functionality to our companion, the ability to, or the function to move if they're ranged or melee. Next, we are going to want to do move to player. Now, getting them to move within a set boundary, that might not actually be a move too. It might be a little AI type deal going on here. So let us pull this up, and we will do, that's the wrong thing. We'll do this, and we're gonna pull up, wait, that was the right one. How to move character within set area, Godot. Boop, boop. Oh, that didn't get over. Sometimes you gotta like flick the screen over for some reason. That or I'm just dumb. Probably both. Move. Maybe we do actually NPC, non-player character. Because if we can figure out a way to get it, like if they just roam around within that area, I think that'll be perfectly fine. Although the one issue I can see is if we're running fast, all of a sudden they might get like stuck at the edge of our range, and that would not be good. Not be good at all. So what we can do is go to a specific, no. What is a star? Move point to point. I don't quite want that. Connect area node for, Godot, how to make pet follow you. I'm sure someone's done some kind of pet following before. So we can kind of, yeah, this looks pretty solid. Yeah, that's kind of what we want here. Yeah, so it stops before there. Although, we also want to include that range, because sometimes their attacks are going to deal with that range. Oh, a follow point. This is 2D. I wonder if there's a difference for 3D. 3D. Let's check. Oh, it's Game Maker. We don't want Game Maker. That's silly. Get the rotation. This might actually work. Like if we can set, almost like set a leash, so like an anchor point to our companions. I think that would be really cool. Setting some kind of anchor point.
Should I buy a new yoga mat?
I think what we'll do is skip this
When's
ad.
the last
That
time
is
I went to yoga class? Hey,
annoying.
Erica, did my member?
There we go. You know, I actually got a copyright strike yesterday because an ad played during one of the songs. Ridiculous. It was like I think it's like a 10-second like mute. Luckily I wasn't doing anything like important or anything, but still, I didn't realize it would do that. So let's see here. What are they doing here? They are setting up a group called zombies. So that's like the enemy. Oop. That's just their animation play state. So that's the things we worked on the other day and a little bit on yesterday. We don't really need to worry about that quite yet. Intersect, ray, global transform. If results collider, no. Move and collide. Vector to player. So here it is making a vector to the player. It's going to take their translation. I feel like this is old. It's about 4 years old. My player companion is having problems. It's archived though. This might give us a general idea of what to do, I guess. Check the distance between the companion and the player. If the distance is less than 1, or whatever distance you want the companion to stay at, don't change its position. Okay, so if we do... if it's less than, we'll say, 3, but less than 3 and greater than our attack range, that should create the boundary. Godot 3D Wandering AI. All right. Let's see here. So the question was, I have a single enemy that the idea is it roams around a forest until it spots the player, then comes after them. So we know how to make them chase after. We just don't know the roaming thing yet. This isn't an answer to your question, but I have a question of my own. Are you trying to make something like those horror games with the monster in the woods where you have to find objects, solve puzzles? If that's what you're doing, the monster doesn't actually wander. When not chasing the player, the monster just doesn't exist. Well, we can't do that. If the monster is just out there wandering, encounters are basically up to chance, making it difficult to curate the experience. Players might run into enemy over and over again. So I don't think that was useful. Controlling AI system. I assume that while in 3D, your character is confined to movement on the ground. You can't fly or float. You always want to be limited if... Yeah. We're not trying to look for a tutorial. We're more looking for the logic in terms of, like, how do we set boundaries? Maybe? To get center of the circle used for the wandering, okay. You can do normalized forward direction times wander distance, where forward direction is the vector that points where the wandering character is looking at, and the wander distance is some integer that specifies how far the circle is. Okay, so our wander distance is equal to the attack range. Let's set that up. It's going to be probably a new function, and it's going to be companion wander. From here, we're going to do create a variable called wander distance equals attack range, which we don't have attack range set in here yet. We need to declare attack range. Var attack. Oh no, we want to declare the player's attack range. player attack range as an area 3D. Actually, we can... Because... How do we attach the companion to the player? That's gonna be tough. So to attach the player to a companion, what we can do... Ooh, boy, oh boy. Pull this back up, do a little bit of that, a little bit of that. All right. That. Let's see here. So, let's see what they're doing over here in the Wikipedia. Oh, that's some mathematics right there. Oh boy. Okay. What we'll do is we'll set the goal to companion wander distance. Companion wander distance. Okay. So a box Mueller or Muller? Whatever. Is a random number sampling method for generating pairs of independent standard normally distributed zero expectation unit variants. Did anybody understand what those words meant? Because I did not. Well, when in doubt, go to ChatGPT. Go to the Godot assistant here. And we'll say, do you really want the companion to wander around? I mean, not necessarily but we want it to oh, it's not gonna, never mind. We want it to stay within whatever our attack radius is. So we don't want the companions to leave this radius. So if we could like put a leash on them of some sort, I think that would be cool. I just don't know how to put a leash on it. I know we got with the circle thing over in the forums. We could do wander distance and make that equal to the attack range. So then that basically sets like an anchor point. But I don't know what we do from there. Unless we just set the anchor point and then give it the target finder, so then if anything does come within range of it. But we also want them to attack whatever's in range of the player. I don't know if that made any sense. Wandering is not good for large levels. The radius where someone can wander should be small. The other thing is we don't want... If we set a leash, I think a leash would be fine, but another concern is like, if we're going around a corner like this, will the pet get stuck at this bottom here? Like, that would be awful. I don't think we want that. I guess unless with a leash it would immediately just yank them around the corner, which would be acceptable. There's a lot of different ways I can see this working out. I just don't know what the optimal way would be. Wait, equals player attack range. And then we'll have to do, yeah, player attack range area 3D, but we'll This one's a tough one. Because we'll go back to researching here. You have a hacky idea? Well, I'm down to hear it. Any idea is an idea. Without giving code, how would one make a non-player character follow the player Oh. Wait. Player could have some character body children that try to move and slide into position around it. Okay. Now, is it possible to take those children and give them a specified class? I guess if you just... I guess, yeah, the answer would be yes. It would be kind of work like we have here in the realm. It's like a separate script for it. Move and slide the companions to those positions. So to do that, what we can do, summoner, so the player, we can do a function to get companion. Ever made? Hey, there's a first time for everything. We'll do a get companion. With our combined brain power, I don't think there's anything we can't accomplish here. So what I'm thinking, howdy bit. I think what we're gonna do is we can do a function to get the companion. And what we'll want it to do at first is, because eventually there'll be like a little dialogue box / like quest to complete before you get the companion. But if we just set it to like, you click the companion just for testing purposes, then you inherit that child. I think that would be acceptable. And then we can mess around with that later. So click on companion body to inherit child. And then after we inherit it, link child to, I'm not going to use child, link companion to attack range center to center of attack range with a leash distance of the attack range of the player's attack range. So we click on the companion body and we inherit the child. Then we can, oh, by the way, what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to get this little guy here to come over to our, oops, that's pass. Yeah, we're getting there. There we go. We're trying to get that little companion to follow us within this attack range. And then when we enter the attack range, the little companion will run over and help us attack. Kind of the idea. It's just, how do we get it to do that? So first thought is we do click on the companion body just to inherit the child. For testing purposes for now, we'll replace with quest. You think it should do that after? Okay. So get the, what would you suggest getting first? The linking the companion to the center thing? Actually, yeah, that would probably make more sense, because then the click is just like on mouse click run function of whatever that is. So first thing we'll do is definitely need some arrays for this. Oh boy. Yeah, I think so. I mean, wait. I mean, yeah, we could do something. Oh, wait a sec. We could, yeah, there's gonna be multiple companions. What I just thought of is we might be able to do something like we have the target finder and it'll do the exact same thing as finding a target, except that target will only be a player. And then we can, where did we do it? Over here. And then we can just minus like a vector 505. So then we keep, so that way they don't like stack on top of each other kind of thing. Does that work? Yeah, no, stack on top of each other. Yeah, this is where the game starts getting a little complicated, because we've only been working on like the basics for level 1.1. Each level has 3 stages. If you had a list of positions and a list of companions. Okay. Like, do you want just like I know we're gonna have. We're gonna have a ferry. We're gonna have a. Oh, okay. What their position is. Oh, and then you're saying they just hold that position. So like when we move, they're gonna run back to that position. Because the other thing is yeah, I think that makes sense. But the other thing is they need to be able to like still kind of branch out within this attack radius so then they can attack. So like if I'm over here and I have a melee companion, the melee companion would be attacking that melee enemy right now, and you would like run up to it, like run up to it and attack, even though I'm standing farther back. It's kind of like almost, if you think about it as like an RPG dungeon group, how you have like your tank, your healer, your casters, your melee, that kind of thing. There'll be the melee want to run up ahead and the casters want to sit back. So that's kind of the logic that we're trying to go with here. Unless we just have it, so that's what you're thinking. Okay. So you're saying it's almost like, okay, so like for example, if we had one caster would be here and then another one would be here, the melees would be more up front, and then we give them all a target finder, and then they can go attack and come back or something relative to the player. Instead of having them as real AI, the player chooses where they want their companions to stand at. Relative to the player. Okay. That sounds really cool, actually. But that's going to require a whole separate screen of some sort, though. Because are you saying like you kind of like in game you're like, all right, I want someone to be here, I want someone to be here, someone here, someone here, and then they kind of like leash on there. It's confusing. Actually, you know what we'll do? Gotta bring up the bad drawings. Because I learned that the Discord thing, it worked a little bit, but then it just got really, really slow, really, really fast. And it was just unusable after that. So let's get the brush out. We got our player here. And then we got the radius. And we got bad guy. And then we got our little fairy here. Let's do like different colors right now. Oh, that's a gross color. Yeah, it's a touchscreen. You just drag the positions. That would be really cool. We'll have like a... We can have like a separate UI or something with all the different guys in. And then you can literally just go like... Whoop. I'd probably put the UI over here, but... Okay. That would make sense. That'd be really cool, actually. So it's almost like we're making a storage container where you'll have like your party here. How many do I have? We have familiar, spirit, elemental. We'll do that. So it'll be kind of like this. And then each one can have their health bars. And then you can you can drag them out, or you can tap them and they'll go back in. That doesn't, yeah. Something kind of like that. And then and then what we can do is link their movement to the player's movement. So they just travel with the player. We'll keep the target range on them. And then we have a check that if they leave this area, they go back. Oh, sick. Just got disconnected from chat. There we go. I think that could that would be actually really, really cool if we could do something like that. Ooh, and then what we do is we do a code-wise, we could do a dictionary for each individual companion. Like the dictionary will have all the companions in them. And within that dictionary, we can define what class they're reading from and whatnot. I think that would be cool. Oh, I have no clue where to start with that. You can try one thing. Putting spring arms on your player that point horizontally. Okay. 0.5 meters off the ground. Oh, and then attach the character body to the spring arms. For mesh instance 3D child on the spring arm. Oh, mesh instance. So you can see where they end. Okay. Let's try that. 3D. We'll do... Probably want to put the spring arm on the rig, don't we? Or we could put it on the just the base summoner. Let's try that. Spring arm. And then spring length will be, we'll just do like 3 for now. And then on the spring arm, we'll attach a mesh instance 3D. Load free assets. Let's do like a little, oh, that didn't work. Why did that not work? Oh, it has to be a dot mesh. Short cylinder. Height. Do that, and then we will go to the spring arm. No, go to the mesh, sorry. Stretch it out. Why is that a cone now? What the? Oh. Why is the spring arm not? Oh, wait. Do I put the shape? No, I don't put the shape on the spring arm, do I? Oh, it doesn't do anything in the editor. Gotcha. But we can raise it. Let's go. I'll raise it. Boom. I see the line. Oh, it's facing the other way. That's why. Transform. Negative 180. And then we'll just delete that guy again. Play mesh instance 3D. Attach the spring arm as a cylinder with a height down. That's good enough. Bam. If you have like 6 of these rotated around you, kind of like, that's kind of like positions. Yeah. And they will stop at walls. But if they hit a wall, would they, like the walls here, are they gonna know to go around the wall, or are they just gonna keep trying to collide with the wall? That would not be good. They go from the player. Oh, so they can just basically go. Okay. Let's do another one. Except this one's gonna rotate. There. I just wanna see. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there's no collision on it, that's why. Oh, they... Oh. I see. They'll collapse in. Okay, yeah, that would work. So actually do spring arm. And then make companions walk towards those points when they're in their follow player state anyways. Okay. Do 9. Then move the mesh instance. Instance. On the world layer, good. Okay. I see this. Kind of like little springs. Hence the name Spring Arm, I guess. That's actually so fun. I don't know why that's fun. Boing. Boing. Okay. Yeah, that's for later for sure. Okay. So now if I replace one of the mesh instances with a character body, would it still work the same way? Okay, I just need to like visually see this. That would look weird. You shall see. Oh, because the character body just has a mesh instance in it anyways. No, wait, that's not right. Collision shape. Here to instantiate the companion scene. Oh, oops. Yeah, that's not gonna work because I didn't do any of the code for it. They're meant to be guides that tell the companion where they should stand. If you try to move a character body with this thing, it's sure to break. Yeah, we're almost there. Almost affiliate. It's no problem, Bit. I just appreciate you being here. Whoa. We're almost there. I think it's 20 something more follows. So like we're by almost, I meant like a little over halfway. Oh, of course, of course. Absolutely. All right, let's see what Ironic was saying. They're meant as guides. Now, with a spring arm attached to these guys, would they be able to, like, move side to side? So, like, if there's an enemy where the cursor is, would this guy be able to hit him still, assuming he's within the companion's target range? Oh, the companions are not children of the spring arm. Oh. The spring arm is just telling... So we really want to make the spring arm length that of the distance from the center to the edge of the radius. Or edge of the circle. And then that tells it, all right, I can go... Spring arms could have a script on them that returns where they end. Okay. That makes sense. But will the spring arm prevent them from moving side to side? Oh, it doesn't force them to do anything. It's just a reference point. Okay. Oof. Sorry, I'm on a, so my entire setup is on like a plastic cheap table. And I have this like big camera arm for my heavy camera mic. And so it's like the table can't handle the weight of the mic plus the mic arm. So it's like indenting the plastic table inward. So over time, as we stream, the mic just goes lower and lower and lower and tilts. It's a struggle over here, but it's good. It's good. We'll make it work. All right, let's get to actually working. Because I feel like I could stay in this concept stage for hours on end trying to figure it out, and that's not going to do anything unless we just start trying stuff, failing, and going. A book between the clamp and the table. Ooh. See, I have cardboard between the table, but The cardboard's kind of worn out at this point. I'll try a book though. I think a book might actually work really well. I need to go buy a book. Alright, so you need code to see if it works. Okay. So as our... In order to see if it works, should we put the target finder on the companion first? And make it so the companion can like move and go to an enemy? And then we'll put it on the player with the spring arm, do some code magic, and see if it will actually come back. He's got 1,000 more. I will say, I did actually buy 2 books recently. Well, recently within like past couple of years. Both of them by the same guy. They are both business books. So if you're ever interested in business books, boy, do I got a recommendation for you. Woo. All right, code, see if it works. Share, got you. So there's this business guy. I started following him back in like 2017 or 18, something like that. And he's like exploded. His name's Alex Hermosi. I think he's at like a couple million subscribers now. But he wrote 2 books, $100 million offers and $100 million leads. And they're actually super prevalent to game development or just any business whatsoever. So $100 million offers, that's more about creating your product, how you're going to offer it to potential customers and all that. Then leads is all about getting leads. So getting potential customers that will actually be solid candidates. So you can go out and you can get a bunch of leads, but there's a difference between a real lead and like a fake lead, if that makes sense. Like a fake lead is just someone who picks up your brochure and maybe gives you their contact information, but you both know that they'll never buy, or the product you're selling is not going to solve any of their problems, or it's not something that they want. So that would be like a useless lead. And then a real lead is like someone who will like actually wants your product or needs your product and helps you navigate that whole space. Let's get out there. Move this guy real quick. We'll do. He also offers them for free. They're free. I think the audio version is free, and then the hardcover is what actually costs money. That's leads and that's offers, leads. Bam. Those are the 2. Not sponsored or anything, obviously, but I just found them super helpful. And he writes them in such a way that like a 5th grader could understand it. Like he draws pictures and stuff in the book and all that kind of stuff. So you see a lot of these stick figures. All right. So ironic. What do you think about doing the target area first, making sure that the fairy can actually like go towards the enemy, and then we connect it to the spring arm with like the distance codes? Or should we do it the other way around? I'm almost... well, you know the areas work already. Right. We know the areas work. That's kind of why, since we already know that's like a thing that works, that's why I was like, oh, maybe we just start with that. And this is actually, it's already on there. Except it's really small. Wait, no. It actually does not work yet because I need to remake the companion class. Well, we can actually just do ranged move too. So we'll do in the physics process. Damage. Wait, unless we're calling the move. Oh crap, actually that might not work already because then we'd need to put the damage on the fairy as well, which we could do. Yeah, I think we gotta. We have to move. We have to move. We'll ignore this for now. Let's see here on the ready. Oh, wow. Just to put all this in, we need to do everything for the fairy. Ah, crap. Okay, so no, we'll do the movement first, and then we'll do the attack. The movement's just gonna be a lot of boringness of me basically just copying most of this, renaming things, and all that. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll just do character body 3D for now. And we'll do the movement stuff. So we can actually take the area 3D off, delete that, and now we'll just do the movement. Spring arm could have a script on them that returns where they end. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll take the jump over to the summoner. On the spring arm, we will name it companion leash. And then we can, so we want to add a script to the leash that returns where they end. So we'll do companion leash, add a script, toss it under scripts, let's call it, we'll put in utility, open, create, and now on ready, we're gonna want to you get the position of both ends. Okay. Global position of the mesh instance. Okay. So I'll just return global position dot mesh instance 3D, or do we have to make that a variable and name it? Yeah. Var mat. Oh, other way around. Oh, I see. Turn. We'll just do a print. That's gonna spam us a lot, but that's fine. Can't get the position. Dot get global position, maybe? Why not? Oh, you're not getting the node. I was just saying get. It wasn't even saying get, it was just the position of a mesh instance. Okay. So now we get the location. Wait. So do we put... We just put one mesh instance and then we'll make it like invisible basically. Make it invisible, make it have no collisions whatsoever. Or we can keep the collision actually. Make it invisible. And then that will be like our get it. Yeah, or use a marker 3D. It's a marker 3D. That sounds fancy. Generic position for hint or editing. Huh. Marker sounds better. Does the marker have a look or a shape? No. Okay, and then what we'll do eventually is we can change it back to a after we're done testing, we can always just change it to a or wait, no, you said make it a node 3D. Node 3D. And then in the node 3D, we do mesh instance 3D cylinder. Wait, hang on. Oh, okay, node 3D, or use the marker and then have children on that if you want a visual. Yeah. Change type, marker. Oh, marker didn't stay. Whoa. We gotta reset the position. There we go. Oh, keep meshes. Is that at 0, 0? Perfect. Okay. Oh, it's still translating. Okay, there we go. Now we got the marker there. And we should be set. And then in the script, function to get the spring arm. And that's going to be in the spring arm. That returns the marker's global position. Get marker 3D, and we can just return it. Ah, howdy, Nox. What's smelting in the forge today? Oh boy. Well, today we are trying to, I'll pop up a beautiful little picture. We're trying to get our companions to basically follow us and stay within a set range and then attack enemies when they get close. Yeah, we're pretty much just making shit up and hoping it works at this point. Maybe you might have some insights. So this little guy needs to be able to... Oh, please don't break. Oh, hey, M125 game dev. So what we're trying to do is get that little guy to be this mesh instance here. And we want them to follow within our attack range, which is the white circle. And then when we get in range, we want them to attack. But we don't want them to leave our attack range. So Ironic had the idea of doing a spring arm. And that way we can kind of set their positions and then use the spring arm as like a point between, in a way. Why isn't this working and how is this working? I feel like those two kinds of programmers end up combining into one. It starts with, why isn't this working? And then you mess around and then you're like, wait, how is this working? Okay, so do we need a function to... Oh, 100%. You just gotta stop touching it the second it starts working. Do we need a separate function to do this? And then we call it, and then we say, we get like the distance 2 or something. Yeah, I think it would be nicer to have that function there. So we'll do function marker position. Yeah, I think so. Spring arm 3D dot get node marker 3D dot global position. Right function so you know what scripts are meant to do. Yeah, I think it's always safer to make smaller functions then. Oh wait, this is what you don't want to do. You just return. Oh, I see. And then here we go marker position. Yeah, I think that's safe. I wonder if we can do print. Let's try that. Oh no. Maybe we don't do the quotes. Oh, it should be a node path. Get node. Wait, can't we just do slash marker 3D? Needs to instantiate a node path. Yep, never mind, you got it. Oh, phew. Oh, spring arm doesn't have a child. Oh, we made it with a child though, which is I thought the marker was the child of the spring arm. Also, welcome Silvertone. You're telling it to get marker 3D on the spring arm. Right, we have it currently as a child of the spring arm. We don't want that though, is what you're saying. I'm already on the spring arm, so there's no point in getting it again. So could that just work? No. Kind of worked. Get marker 3D dot global position, and then we print it, but it was printing as null. Return it. Why would we? What's the difference between returning it and printing it? The function needs to return. Oh, for it to return anything to print. Oh. Return print marker position. No. On line 10. Oh. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're warming up. We're warming up over here. Also, Silvertone, if you don't know, I think I am now I think this is my 10-day anniversary of messing with Godot. So, we're getting there. Slow and steady. Cool. Yes, applause all around. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're too much. Too kind. Okay, so now we have the position. And we need to tell the companion for testing only. Actually, no, that's it for the spring arm, right? I mean, we don't print it anymore. Yeah, for now. And then do we go into the companion and we say, we tell it to do that thing to get the position? Where did spring arm go? Companion leash. Oh, we saved that wrong. Uh-oh. This might break something. Ah. Okay, good. It worked. Okay. Yeah, for now, maybe a companion should have a target position it wants to walk towards. Okay. So we'll do companion class. We don't need that. Don't need that. So what we'll do is we'll do... Oh. Man, there we go. Func. Yeah. Test. Target position. Let's call it target position. We'll just test. Okay, and then what we're gonna want to do is get the spring arm leash marker position. Okay, we'll do in the class here. We can do onReady var leash equals get spring arm 3D, and then we can do leash dot. Oh, companion doesn't have the spring arm. You get the spring arm on the player. So to get it from the player, we're gonna do get summoner slash spring arm. Summoner is probably a sibling. I think the summoner's the parent, no? You have a parent here, and then this is the child, the leash. Marker position. Summoner is the parent of the companion or a sibling. Oh, it has. I mean, right now it has no relation, but I think the idea was we're gonna make it the parent of the companion. So they're both in the main scene. Well, right now they're not. Oh, I see. You're talking about here. Yeah, they're gonna be. I don't know how we're gonna do that actually. So I think it would be easier if we can put the companion as a child of the summoner, but yeah. So, okay, and then eventually, this is a little bit future thinking here, so bear with me, but they just need to be top level, yeah. And then eventually what we'll do is we can put a separate companion, like here, and then when you click on it or interact with it, it will delete itself and instantiate and add a child to the summoner. I think that works. So we need to make the player top level as well. Or just if true, the node will not inherit its transformations from its parent. Yeah. So actually, no, it doesn't matter if this guy's top level or not. It matters if this guy is top level. And this guy will be top level. That way, it will not inherit the transformations of its parent. Does that work? Or should we be making the player also top level? I don't think we need to if the parent's not. I guess it's technically a child of the level. Yeah. I think it does need to be top level on both. I think that makes sense. So now I'll come back here. And then we need to do another function for moving to the position, because this is just target position is just taking the position. And this we just call move to target position, and we'll get the leash target position. Go over here. Oh wait, no, we don't even need that. We already have a move to in here, don't we? Yep. Move to. Basically just whoop. In a way, copy that. We'll change it. Bam. And instead of target finder, find closest target, we're gonna do leash dot marker position. We don't need this here. Make that functionality on its own function. Chance to make that. So you're saying I should make the moving part a separate function than the getting the target position. Instead of doing it like this. Just the code you copy and make it a function instead of using it all over. Okay. Just back it all up. Oop, what do I do? All right. And then instead of find closest target, just do target position. So software engineering is coming out. Prime candidate for dry. Don't repeat yourself when writing code. No, don't apologize for that. Like we're trying to make our code as clean as possible. Because we're brand new to, or literally brand new to this. So if we can develop the correct habits for like creating clean code and whatnot, I think that'll be more beneficial over the long run. Because I plan on dedicating at minimum 15 years, assuming it works, into game dev at minimum. Now, if I'm 10 years in and I'm like not getting anywhere with it, then yeah, it'll probably be time to pivot. But I think we're just going all in. So I definitely want to develop the proper habits here. Okay, so let's break this down. In our move to function, we're gonna have direction, which is just a vector 3. We'll do target player. Oh, this is taking a lot of different things. Maybe this move 2 is not going to work. This move 2 function has built in. Yeah, but I think the issue is that the move 2 that we copied. Yeah, where are you? The move 2 has a built-in target finder, which is the array. Like it creates an array, looks for overlapping bodies within a set area, and then goes towards those. Oh wait, we have the... I am so dumb. We have the target finder built in. But what we're trying to do is just get it to move to the player. So we got to do it to the... Instead of calling the... Man, let's just delete all that. There we go. Okay, so instead of moving to an enemy, we're going to move to the player. Replace this with player. We're not making a move to the player. I am potato braining this. Okay. So we keep the target finder on then. Yes. Going towards the spring arm marker position, which is called target position. Okay, so target, we'll call this target marker. And then we do delete this, call the target position function. And then if target marker is not null, which it should never be null, target marker dot global position. And now we're set. Now it should move towards the marker. Target position needs to return. Oh. I always forget about that. And delete it here because it's already a vector 3. Yeah, we're getting there. We're learning a little bit. I wasn't just blindly guessing, even though it might have looked like that, like I was. Yeah, it was definitely not. Okay. And now in the physics process is where I think we do it. Let's double check. Physics process. Cast move 2. Yep, in the physics process. So in the physics process, we're just gonna do move 2. Oh, we forgot. Did we do move and slide in there? We did not. There we go. Cool. So now it should move to the marker position. Let's go to the companion. We need to add the target finder to it. And extend from companion class. Yeah, so we'll extend. Where are you? Very companion script. Here it is. Extends companion class. Save. And within the companion class, that's it. We don't even we don't need the anything else. So now we want to make this fairy companion a child of the summoner, or do we want to just put it in the world? I think we want to make it a child. So Control Shift A, companion scene, open. We'll save that. I know we don't have any of this, but we don't need it right now. Wait, let's go back to here. 3D view. Yep. And we'll just move him like there for now. See if he'll move. There's no way this works. Don't say that. You gotta believe. Script inherits character body 3D, so it can't be assigned. The fairy companion is a node 3D. Oh, wait, hang on. No. Oh, so instead of doing extends character body, we should do node 3D. And now we save it. And now we hit play and we pray. It won't move, it's a, oh, nuts. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I know what I did. Yep. I know what I did. I'm an idiot. Change type. Character body 3D. Save. It needs a collision shape. Collision. Oh, that's not it. Collision shape. Go to the 3D viewer here real quick. We'll do a good old capsule. Go whoop, whoop. Shrink, shrink. Shrink. And then bring it up. And then we can even do a little bit more. That's good enough for now. Save that. Back over here, he's now a companion. Or a little character body 3D. Hit play, and... it's not getting the leash. So there's something I shouldn't do on ready for this variable. Wait, the companion doesn't have a summoner child. It doesn't, we don't want it to have the summoner child, don't we? Don't we want the summoner to be the parent of the fairy? Isn't that what it is right now? So its path is Spring Arm 3D, not Summoner. Maybe we just do it like that, right? Or do we need the quotes and the dot dot? Because the two dots just means something's in front of it. I don't know what the quotes mean though. If this doesn't work, I'll just remove the quotes. Yeah, no. Paste null instance again. Remove the quotes. No, that didn't work. Is there? No, there's no space there. What if I just do slash spring arm? Maybe it doesn't need the dots anymore? Nope. Definitely needs the dots. Heck, we'll just write it out. It's not called spring arm. We're dumb. I'm dumb. Get what the heck did we call it? Companion leash. There we go. Work. Oh, okay. It worked, but he's not doing anything. Did we not tell it to move? You got the return line wrong. Oh, it's return first? I think return goes first. Nope, that don't work. Oh, in parentheses. Turn the thing you want. Nope, nope. Ah, nuts. Okay. We're getting there. What's the speed of the companion? It doesn't even have a speed to my knowledge. Yeah, because we never set the stats. That might do something. Because it's pulling from the companion class, which also does have the stats. Okay, that's why. Let's try that. Make sure we have companion leash. Return. Yeah, we just fixed it, I think, right? Movement speed. Oh wait, that was attack speed. Movement speed, 10. Save. Oh, we didn't do set movement speed either in the companion class. Yep, you have to have one in the script, one in the resource. Okay, so we'll do... Oh, we already have movement speed, but we need a set movement speed function, which is func set movement speed. And then we want to do... Oh, wait, movement speed value. And then we do movement speed equals value. Nice and simple there. And then in the ready, we're going to call movement speed stats dot movement speed. Save. Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh, set movement speed. Oh! Okay. I don't know what he's doing way out there, but he's doing something. You have a vector 3 in the target. Oh, I still have the, where is, yep, right here. That's why he's going 5 away from it. Not super relevant, but if you ever need to pull in a node to a script, you can click, drag, press Control in your script, and it autofills the file path for you. Oh, I knew something like that. Yeah, you can, oh, look at him go. Woo! You can do something like a node. Ah. That's fancy. I know you could do it over here with like the files. I didn't quite realize you could do it with the nodes. I don't know, I feel like I seem smarter when I'm typing it out. But also like I think I'm not in a position where I am worthy to use that kind of shortcut. yet. I think I need to keep typing it out so then I can just like think through the logic of like, okay, I need to get that node instead of just grabbing the path saying like, oh, I need the grid map or whatever. Yeah. Okay, so we got him to go to the point. That's perfect. And now, oh, that's so now maybe we give him the attack. Yeah, I think we want to give him the attack now. And we're going to rename this move to here to move to player, because we have something else that's a move to. Perfect. Okay. So this is the ranged move to. So this will make him go to the enemy but stay 5 back, so then he can fall back and cast. It's pretty nifty, but I'm not sure how it's going to like choose what to do. I guess we have to wait and look at it. So let's get the animation tree. Yeah, his animation's going, but it wasn't working when he was moving, was it? Run. Where's the auto? There's a thing that I need to click about auto starting it. I thought there was. Oh, here, active. It's not. All right, so he's got his. But wait, was he using those animations? No, he was not. Oh, we didn't get the animation tree within the script, did we? Yeah, animation tree. I mean, do anything with it. So we'll hop over to the enemy as like our little reference. Now we're gonna do, we have the flags. So we're gonna wanna set up an is alive and can attack function. And I need to refactor this, like reorganize where it goes. Can attack and is alive. We don't have a health bar, so we don't, or at least we don't have a health bar yet. Maybe that's... We'll add another health bar real quick. So I want to get to the... Oh, that's just... I'll hop over to the UI. That's scripts. UI. Player UI. And what we're going to want to do is... check it out here. Progress bar. That's hovering over the player. Oh, wait, no, it isn't, sorry. We want to make a health bar in the player UI that connects to the fairy. So we will... I reckon we could just duplicate it, call it fairy health bar, and then we're gonna move it to be... I guess we can just do it like there for now. And we will resize it. That's not the right button. What button is this? S for scale. Resize it. Just make him a little bit smaller. There we go. Move a little bit over. Now we'll do it to like here. Actually, what we'll do is we'll do this. We will resize it for its scale. Why can I not shift or control it? Alright, that works. So now it's half of that. Move it back down. Because we're eventually going to have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're eventually going to have like a little picture maybe or something right here. Now this health bar has a script attached to it, and that connects the stuff, the colors and all that, but it's connected to our summoner. We don't want that. We want it connected to that fairy. So let's see where we pulled the health bar. Right here. Export variable, health bar, progress bar. So back to the companion class, and then we'll go at export bar, health bar, progress bar, and now we'll save that real quick. We'll go to the fairy. We will assign the animation tree because that's why it wasn't animating. And we will assign the health bar. Ooh. Not what I wanted to see. How do we link the health of one character body into the UI of the player? That is the question. Signals. Yes. I've done this before. We go here. Oh, wait a sec. This needs to be a separate script. But we're basically just gonna copy that. We're gonna go detach script. We're gonna add a new script, attach script. Yeah, we can call it fairy health bar, but instead of in scenes UI, we just want UI. No, we want scripts UI. And we'll name it fairy health bar. Fairy health bar, open, create, delete all that, put that. Now we want to do a signal fairy health bar. And then we want to do we want to emit it from, let's go back to where we did another signal before. Let's connect the died signal, maybe. Died.emit. So you emit it from a function. Fairy health bar. Because we don't want to, unless we do want to connect it or emit it from the ready. So we can do fairy health bar dot emit. So now it will emit the value change stuff, the new style box. It won't do the color though. No, it will. It'll do the color. Okay, yeah. So we emit the ready, and then we come back to the companion class, and we want to do fairy health bar. So we'll do health bar dot connect in our ready. Do health bar dot connect, and we called it, what did we call it? Fairy health bar. Fairy health bar. Fairy health bar. That's concerning that it didn't auto. Fairy health bar not declared in scope. Oh, I know why. We gotta go over here. Assign it. No, we can't. I'm doing the signal wrong. I don't know how to do it right though. So in the ready, it's going to emit all this. Hang on. Died dot emit. Where's died at? Signal died. Where's the connect for it? Maybe it's in the target finder. No. Within the connect, you're telling it which function within the script you're going to invoke when the signal is emitted. Within the connect, you're telling it which... Oh, okay. So we don't want... How do we... So then how would we tell it to set the health bar to... Oh, wait. I don't need this. Because it's already we already connected it right here. Oh, no, we didn't. Fuck. I keep forgetting. How do we get the fairy health bar to appear here as a node? Add child, maybe? Or instantiate add child? This is where. You're in trouble. Oh, no. Don't tell me. Because health bars are a bit of... They are? Oh, no. I thought the health bars were clean. All right, we're doing some cleaning. What is messy about these health bars? Health bar cleanup. Health bar should be a scene in of itself. That would make sense. Instead of making the health bar here, we just... That way we can attach it to whatever you need. That makes sense. Okay. I got quite a few. We got the enemy health bar. And then we got the player UI. Enemy health bar is its own scene, actually. Think about it this way. Health bar is just a progress bar. Right. So maybe I rename the enemy health bar to health bar. And now I have a health bar scene I can use wherever I need it. Because they're literally the same, except the enemy health bar does have a character on took damage to hide the health bar, which we don't want to hide it for the player. I'm sorry, it shows the health bar when it takes damage and then keeps it hidden after 3 seconds. So you connect the character took damage signal to the health bar's update function. Yes. So you connect the character's took damage signal to the health bar's update function. Unless, I just leave this enemy health bar as a separate scene. Yeah. You don't know where the health bar is, you don't know where the companion is. Okay. Let's see here. What we can do. What can we do here? If you knew, you could just say took damage connect health bar dot update instead of manually adding health bars to the UI. Because I have the companions and the player add their health bars to the UI. Oh, that would be better. Yeah, that would make a lot more sense. I'd prefer that, actually. By a long shot. So that means or at least tell the UI to create a health bar and connect the signal. I think we want to tell the UI to create the health bar just to limit how much stuff is in the player's script and the companion script, because I think it's going to make it a little bit too bloated, because the UI doesn't really have much to it. Have them in a vertical container control node. Alright, so we'll do player UI. Control node. Oh, VBox. VBox. I have no clue what these things are. A container that arranges its childs vertically. Huh, that's cool. Create. And then what we're doing is we're going to add it to the... Oh, this is very little. Oh, and this VBox container will be... I tried to like put my finger on the screen. We'll try to be like boom boom. So let's scale it. Don't scale it. Awkward. Well, because isn't this like, I don't know if you guys can see it on stream, but like this blue line here, isn't this the edges of the screen? You set anchors with control nodes. Oh. Like that. Whoa. we're just gonna do this. We're gonna go boom, boom. Jump out of that. VBox container. Okay. Add a scale mode. And then we want to put the player bars under that. Under it. Oh, like that. I see. Check. Oh, they're so little. Tiny health for tiny fairy. So how do we make the box larger without scaling it? Because we want, if this blue line is the screen, we're gonna want it to take up like here. Layout. Oh, is this the minimum and maximum size? I'm not seeing it do anything. Transform. Oh, I see. Scale versus size. Okay, so we'll do like 80 by, or we'll do 200. Do 100. This probably needs to be bigger. I'll do 500 pixels. No, 500's too much. With your mouse, the orange things. Oh, just like we did with the cylinder and stuff, you can use the red dots. I see. Okay. Probably bring it up more. We don't want exactly the top of the screen there. The button's pretty big. This might actually have to go smaller. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the health bars have a custom minimum size, which is here. Make them thicker. Is it through the Y? Oh, I can't even touch that. Okay. Not through the Y. Oh, they get rescaled by VBox. So was I supposed to make them bigger and smaller before doing the VBox? No, do like 25 first. Yeah, in the custom minimum size. Oh, that was up here. That's minimum value. Size. Font styles. Ordering. Material texture. Container sizing. Oh. Custom minimum size. Am I just blind here? Or looking at, I'm probably looking at the wrong thing. Custom minimum, oh, there we go. Now I was looking, I'm stupid. Ignore that. Okay. Oh wow, 25 was like the number. How did you know that? Now what I think I'm gonna do here is do yeah, I agree. Health bar container. Then we can rename this one to player health bar. And then we'll go down to the ferry and we'll do some quick math of 112.5. Why did that not work? Characters add health bar scenes to the health bar container. Oh, so we just want to actually... Wait. So we save the health bar container as a scene. Save one health bar as a scene. Okay. Just call it health bar. Resources, no, we'll do scenes, UI, health bar, save. And now we can delete them. Yeah. Delete. Delete. Save. Okay. Sweet. Now we're gonna do within the we'll start with the player. Yeah, player first. So what do we got here? We got export variable progress bar called the player health bar. We'll just call it health bar because it's already within the player, so no need. That's gonna break this. Oh, instead of exporting it. We're going to make it, add one to the health bar container. Okay, so that's going to be a function, new instance of health bar. Okay, so we can just delete this variable altogether. Ideally, the UI does that, and you just tell the UI to do it. The UI does the what? Player says UI add health bar bar self. Okay. Then the UI creates the health bar and connects it. Okay. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add the health bar, or tell the UI to make a health bar. So we don't need to export that. And we don't, oh wait. That's gonna break all of our damage stuff. Oof. It's not. Oh, it's not? So we delete that export. And then we're gonna make a function. Duplicate the joystick line. That's not the right joystick line, is it? Oh, it is. Okay. All right. Copy that. And then paste. And then player health bar. Player UI. Or health bar container. Health bar container. No, wait. Player UI slash health bar container. And we can call this player health bar. Like so. And then rename this to player health bar. It's not the player health bar. Oh, nuts. It's just, what is the variable? Oh, it's just getting the contain. I'm dumb. Okay. Health bar. Oh, health bar container. Duh. Okay. Okay. And ready, you do var health bar load. Put the path to the health bar scene in there as a string. Okay. Redo var health bar equals load. And then we need to set the path of the health bar scene. Oh boy, where did we put that? Nope. Scenes. Character scenes. UI. Health bar. Cool. I took the longer route of doing it. And then you said dot instantiate. That's not a dot. Health bar container dot add child. Oh, it's the same thing we were doing as a as the bolt. Where did I? Okay. Yeah, and then what I'm gonna do You just rename it to health bar. Yeah. Wait, health bar not declared. Why? That's health bar container. Add child health bar. Put health bar variable up in the class body. And do I need to save it as anything? Or do I just leave it? As a progress bar. Now we can... Oops. Go to the var and ready. There we go. Let's check. Ah, there it is. Sweet. Make sure it didn't somehow mess with these guys. Nope. Cool. We just need to move it around a little bit. So how do we... Well, we didn't put it in the companion yet to do that. Right? It can. I think it would be able to. If we do... We just have to copy what we just did here over to the companion, right? Oh, I can move this to the UI. I'm a little confused here. Take what we just did. I don't think we can. The 4 lines in ready. Wait, 4. I mean 3? Oh, you're talking about 1, 2, 3, and then var health bar. So we'll cut that. Go to the player UI. Oh, then there's the line for connecting as well. Paste that. Let me do var health bar progress bar. Oh, nuts. That is the joystick script. Oh, man. Get rid of that. Okay. We gotta make a new script. Player UI. Scenes. Scripts. UI. Player UI. We're to add health bar function. Func add health bar. Ah, character. Who's adding it? And then I gotta do in the ready. Or I need to do the health bar container. And then I need to get the stats. I don't think I need to export it though. No. Oh, so this goes back in the character then. Oh, character.stats.max health. Oh. I'm sorry, I am very confused. Now, how does it know what a character is? Where you connect took damage. I need to do this one, and then I need to do on character took damage. Oh, it's in the ready on the player. This guy. Bam. And bring that over here to the UI in the add health bar, or probably not in the ready. Oh, it isn't add health bar. And now took damage was not declared, so we got to go get the took damage. On character took damage. Oh, I can just type it. Character dot took damage dot connect. So now I'm missing the took damage. Connected to the health bars function. Oh, Wait, no. No. Delete line 16. Oh, 18. Oh my. You can tell my brain is just... Okay. Delete line 18. You connect the characters took damage signal to the health bar function on line 17. So the characters took damage to this function. Okay. Oh no, I didn't. I need to. To the health bar you make in this function. Okay. Health bar on whatever, blah, blah, blah. Health bar. The health bar you make in this function. Health bar dot on. And you're talking about connect the characters took damage signal to the health bar function on line 17. No. To the health bar you make in this function. Health bar dot on whatever. Okay, so let me go health bar dot on. Oh, are you talking about on damage connect wants a function in it. Connect. Oh, I see. So it's gonna want health bar dot on character took damage. Like that. And then the add health bar. Right, but it needs a call. In the arguments. If they have the path to the UI and the argument itself. So the call it wants get rid of ready and process. Okay. I'm slowly getting it. Slow and steady here. Today my brain is not at full capacity. Or full battery, we'll call it. It's the exact same stuff you did in the player earlier. You're just moving some lines around. Yeah. I shouldn't have deleted them as I was pulling them. Yeah, because I was kind of like taking them, Control Xing, and I don't think I should have done that. The player should be able to go get player UI dot add health bar self in the ready. Right. Get player UI dot add health bar self. So now let's see what that does. Add child and base null instance. Health bar container. Can't add child. The path is wrong. To the health bar container. Oh, is it? That's like the third time we've done that today. Or I've done that today. So that breaks our is alive function. Right. So at the end of add health bar, you can return the health bar. It has to be does it have to be a separate line, or can I just do return? No, it has to be the end. In the UI. The function itself will also return it. Okay. Oh, because when I do add health bar here, it's going to return. Return health bar. Then you say health bar equals that line and thanks. Health bar equals that line in ready. So let me hop over back to the player. In the ready, we go health bar equals player health bar or player UI dot add health bar self. See what errors get thrown out. If that doesn't work, I quit doing game dev. Oh! Well, I got great news for you. No need to quit game dev, because it looks like it's working. Yeah. Sweet. That hurt my brain a lot. A lot. All right. You don't have to copy and paste those 12 lines. Thank God. My hero. Thank you. Just one line, which is this guy right here. Well, actually 2 lines, technically. I need to do a variable called health bar as a progress bar. And then I can do that. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. And when I get back, I want to go back through this logic one more time just to like make sure it's in there. And then I think we're gonna try to get fancy with it somehow. All right, I'll be right back. Oh my. All right, team. I am back. I just had to put water on my face, take a toothbrush, shove it in my ear, clean my brain a little bit. The whole 9 yards. All right. So, we're going to go through the logic real quick. Thank you. Welcome back to you as well. All right. Logic time. Whew. Okay. So we start with the player UI. We have a health bar container in our UI. This is our screen, and there's the bar, the container. Wait. Okay, no, we'll go and then we'll come back. So we have into the script part. On ready, we're going to make a variable called health bar container. This is in the player UI, not the health bar container. It's in the player UI. And it's just going to get the health bar container. Next, we're going to make a function that's going to, what's the word? Has an argument for the character. And that means it's searching for a character. We're going to make a variable called health bar, and we're going to load it as the actual health bar scene, which the health bar scene has all the logic for changing the color, taking the damage, yada yada. Or no, sorry, not taking damage, just doing the color and yeah, just doing the color. Right? Yeah. Wait, let's double check. Wait, does it have the player health bar? It does, okay. That's a little confusing. Can we change the name of this script just to health bar? Or is that going to break everything? Let's rename this. Health bar. Can't rename it there. And the script is called player health bar, but we're going to rename that to just health bar. Please don't break. Please don't break. Okay, cool. And within the health bar, it's going to do the health bar things, such as checking to see if the value of our health stat has changed. And it's going to take the health bar colors and change the color based on that. Going to make sure it's visible. And yeah, just changing the colors. And it's going to go, so it tweens down. So it doesn't, you get it. Now we go back to the UI. We're going to take our health bar container, which we're getting on ready. We're going to add a child to it, which is the health bar. And that's going to add a child down here. And then we're going to connect the characters took damage signal to the new health bar on character took damage. And we're going to return the health bar. So every time we take damage, it will return the health bar, which is updated through the script. Then we come over to the player. It only returns the health bar once. Oh, okay. Then I had the, hold up. Then what is this guy doing right here? Does it like, why is you've connected the character that you passed in the function to the new health bar. Okay. Oh, because in the player, their took damage thing is what moves the health bar. If we go over here and we do took damage, yeah, we are going to tween the health bar, and we're going to get the value. Okay. Cool. Cool. Now we're going to do the same thing to the fairy companion here. Extends companion class. So we go to the companion class, and then we're going to do the same thing we did over here. Create a variable called health bar as a progress bar. So companion class, create a variable called health bar as a progress bar. And then in the ready, where does it have? Oh, we don't want to export that anymore, do we? Nope. Nope. There we go. We're going to create a variable called health bar as a progress bar. Then we are going to take that health bar and make it equal to the player UI add health bar self. So health bar equals get player UI slash nope get player UI add health bar self. Add health bar self. Save. So now when we hit play, we should have not one, but 2 health bars. Nuts. Oh, we did add health bar wrong. I think it's add dot. Oh, dot add health bar. Dot add health bar. Dot add health bar. Did we connect the companion class to the fairy? Yeah, we did. Summoner. Variable health bar as a progress bar. Variable health bar as a progress bar. In the ready, we're doing the health bar is equal to get player UI dot add health bar self. I think it's because the player UI is not connected to the companion. That might be why. The path to the player UI is different, yeah. So instead of get player UI, it would be get summoner slash player UI, right? Oh, you can just do dot dot. And this needs to be in quotes here. Look above you on line 10. Yes. And with the dot dot slash, that's just saying it's really just saying anything within this res folder, like anything before that, just look for anything that has a / player UI to it. Get parent in the node tree. Okay. Gets parent, actually. Gets parent in node tree. So the companion is going up to the player and then down to the UI. That makes sense. Now when we hit play, we should have 2 health bars. Or it breaks. Took damage. Oh, we didn't put took damage on the fairy, that's why. Companion class. And we need a took damage, which is signal took damage. Wait, signals go... Where do signals go? Below the constant and above the variables. Signal took damage. Right. Signal took damage, and then we gotta go down to the take damage. And we're gonna want dead anyways as well. I don't want to copy and paste. I want to take damage value, get the value of whatever damage is. So function take damage and get the value. Function take damage value. And then we're going to want to tween. So create a tween, get tree, create tween, var tween, get tree, create tween. So we're going to var tween equals get tree. So we're getting the tree, and then something with making the tween. Create tween is what it's called. Create tween. And now with that tween, we're gonna want to do the math behind it, right? Tween, change the property. So tween property. I'm not gonna remember that. So tween property. And we want the health bar. We want the value. We want the negative value. And we want 0.3 just because we found that number worked better. Let's double check, make sure that's right. Oh no, we want value is in the property or object. No, wait, no, that was property. As relative. And then we're gonna emit took damage. And then we're going to say if the health bar value minus the value is less than or equal to 0, they're dead. If the health bar, so if the value of the health bar minus the value. Okay. If health bar dot value minus value is less than or equal to 0, we're going to be dead. Yes. And we're going to jump to the enemy class for dead. Oh my. We're just gonna do a... So the companion is going up to the player, then down to the UI. Oh yes. Yeah, I read that before. I read that. And then here, we're gonna do the dead function. Died is not declared in scope. Signal died. And then death animation not declared in scope. Death animation is just equal to the string. So we're gonna export at export variable death animation as a string. Save. And then we come back over to the fairy companion, and then we're gonna call scene reload. Why is it not exporting the variable? Var death animation string. Did we type it wrong? Death animation string, no. It's just not wanting to export right now. Why? Why does it not want to export the variable? Maybe I just need to reload again. Character stats, finder. I have an error. Could not resolve class companion class. Companion class. Extends companion class. Playback not declared. Huh, why is... Oh, playback not declared in current scope. Okay. Now we just need to do variable... I think it's a variable. Playback. And then we do the... let's see. Yeah, animation node state machine playback. Animation node state machine. Var playback. Var playback. I think it was equals the state machine, or it might be as the state machine. As animation node state machine playback. Yeah. All right, cool. Save. Now we have the death animation. Okay. So let's jump back to this guy. We'll go to the animation tree just to make sure we have a dead fairy death is what it's called. So we'll come back up here and call fairy death. Save. Cool. All right, there's our little fairy. It doesn't, I don't think we put a collision on it, so it can't die. Yeah. Wait, it took damage though. Oh, it took big, or is that us? That's us. Interesting. Okay, let's make the fairy take damage first. And then we will, it has the collision shape, good. It's attack type ranged. Okay, we will do, actually, yeah, so the companion is ready before the player. Okay, so how do we get it so the player's health bar? Honestly, I think what we might do is I'd like to put the player's health bar like always have it above, but have it like even more above. So we might need to do another container on top. Right here. I think the players should be bigger. Yeah, you can have a separate player health bar container. Yeah, I agree. So what we can actually do is just duplicate it, and we'll call it player health bar container. And then we gotta, we're not gonna do it this way. We're gonna shrink it down so we don't need it that big. We're gonna move it up here, and I want to move it over. Actually, let's zoom in. Move it. We'll do 2 out. No, we'll do 3 out. This guy over. 1, 2, 3 out. Player UI. Oh, you can't see it. This one is at the edge of, bottom edge of 3. So we want this at the top edge of 3.
When was the last time
I think that would be cool. Oh,
how many national parks could I hit in
let me
2
fix
weeks?
that
What about
ad.
hotels? Wait, hey Erica.
Yeah, go on
how
ahead.
much am I spending on travel?
When your questions about life turn into questions about money, there's
Cool. And now that's cool. We need to go back to the, oh, that was a mistake. Oh, I just, 1, 2, 3, save. Make sure, yep. All right. And now we're gonna go back to the script. And we need to do, for the summoner, we need to change which one. That's the knob. We don't want that. We'll close that. So we're gonna have to make a separate script, aren't we? Yeah. We'll name it player health bar container. Wait, no, it's in the UI. It's this one. If we rename this to if we rename character to summoner, will it look for something called summoner? Or is character just looking for character body 3Ds? No, it won't. Rip. Okay. The name is just a name. Okay, so how do we... It's the argument you pass into when you call the function. Gotcha. So how will we specify that we want the player's health bar to be in the player health bar container? And still do the same functionality. Okay. So just go boom, copy. We'll do another line, space, add player health bar. Save. And then we come back to the summoner. And we'll go to add player health bar. Like that. That easy? Aha! Okay. No. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, is it really that easy? No way. We change it to add here. So we have to go back to the player, put it in the other container. Have a separate script, are you saying? Drag it in there. Oh. So I have to do another onReady var player health bar container equals player health bar container, and then var player health bar, and then player health bar container player 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 player. Oh, I don't need the player there. Jet. Oh, because it's just making a variable that's solely for this function, so it doesn't even matter. We don't want that. Yeah. But we do want player health bar container here. Just on line 15. Not declared. Player health bar container. Oh, that's why. Container. There we go. That way we're specifying which health bar container we're adding the child to. And then I don't think there's anything. Add player health bar container. Perfect. Yeah, now that should work. Yeah, now that works. Just make sure we're taking damage. Yep. Cool. Okay. Little basic UI there. We can probably mess around with the UI later as like a polishing thing, I think. I don't think we'd want to have it completed quite yet, right? Because like ideally we would want like some kind of icon image, and then you shorten the health bar a little bit, icon image, shorten the health bar, icon image, shorten the health bar, and then we'll name it like player or something like that. Yeah, you can make it fancier. I would love to make it fancier, because that does not look good. But now you have the concept. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think about this like game dev idea? When you're making a game, is it more optimal to focus on doing all the concepts and like the hard stuff, like getting the functionality first, and then you come back through during like the polishing phase and then you clean it all up? Or should you be cleaning it up as you go? So like you completely finish one mechanic or like one thing. Now you get the concept of having, if you not having the hard code, the hard add scenes, yeah. Let's do adds player health bar to the player health bar container UI. You're supposed to get stuff working. Okay. So you get stuff working first, and then you come back through and you can clean it up, make it look good and all that. So I was thinking about it, and I feel like the cleaning up part is just like, that's where like people end up just like spending a ton of time to try to tweak and all that. Yeah. Get it working in a way that's efficient for later. And that's why it's so important to have the clean code. So then if you are going back, when you do go back through it, you can just double check and be like, okay, this adds that, this does that, yada, yada. If you're copying and pasting the same lines of code across multiple scripts, it's worth it to take a day to do stuff like this. Gotcha. That makes sense. But like in our case here with the UI thing, like although we are kind of copying and pasting the same, well, actually we're not really. We're just copying and pasting the same couple lines, and that's okay. UI have two functions that tell you exactly what they do in their name. That is what you want. Yeah. Cool. Cool. All right, let's get the... I think we're going to get the fairy to attack now. Attack and take damage. Oh shit, where did I connect this? Because in the future when you add health bar stuff, you don't go, shit. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. All right, let's check over here real quick. And we're going to do that. That. Where am I? So many different windows open. This is awful. So let's get the... Actually, before we start getting with the fairy combat, ironic, I've been meaning to ask you, how's your kangaroo game going? With all the shoes and stuff. It's okay. Real descriptive there. Is it a 2D or a 3D game? I feel immersed. You should feel immersed. I took some screenshots of my Steam page yesterday. That's all I could do. Oh, you got a Steam page. Oh, well, feel free to chuck the... I don't know if you could put a GIF in Twitch. You should be able to. Feel free to chuck it in. It's called Allgorb's Ordeal. Allgorb's Ordeal. I need to check this out. Whoa, make that smaller. Allgorb's Ordeal. Here we are. Developer and publisher, Hard Meat. We like it. We like it. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Where's he? Where does he have the underwear from? Just in his backpack? It's in his backpack. That's so cool. I'm excited for that. Jump or give up. I love that. That's awesome. I gotta make the Freedom Forge Studios Steam page still. I mean, I feel like that's like the last thing to do. Unless some jerk like steals the names and stuff. Yeah, it was so cool. That was really cool. Definitely reminiscent of like a Crash Bandicoot type thing. Like at least the graphics. I like that. That's cool. All right. I gotta tighten this real quick. Tighten. Tighten. There we go. How you doing, Hikatao? Doing good? Okay, we're gonna want to do 40 wish lists. Woo! Oh, you hate working on it. Why? Is it just like you've been working on it for like so long that's just like you get tired of it or something? So I hear about this all the time where that's why I'm here. I'll take any excuse to I'm not going to say that's bad cuz I desperately still need your help. But at the same time, if you want to get it done, nah. We're gonna quote this now. Feel free to clip it. I am a different breed. I will not get tired of doing the same game. That's the... I hope. I've heard this so many times though. It seems like it's a common thing amongst game developers that like they just work so much on their game that they kind of like burn themselves out of it and then need like a complete step back for some time and then maybe they'll get back to it. I wonder if like that kind of burnout is prevalent in like continuously running AAA games. So like COD developers. Actually, I think COD is mostly outsourced now, isn't it? Maybe, probably. But I wonder if that's like a common thing too for like bigger games that are like constantly staying up and like updating, or like a League of Legends, Valorant, World of Warcraft, those kind of games. I think the big long-lasting games. Well, Valorant's not that long-lasting right now. I mean, it's... Yeah. I wonder if they also get extraordinarily burnt out from it. Because the way I'm seeing it right now with like what we're doing right now, I mean, it's probably because this is like the first game that we're making. So it's like you have that like initial excitement burst where you're like constantly learning, constantly doing stuff. But I could definitely see like over time, once I'm like, all right, now I gotta add all the character stats, gotta do the movement, like the stuff that I already kind of am starting to know. I could see where that gets tiring. And it's just kind of turns into a grind. But I live for the grind. It's a question of progress. That's true. I guess that's like the... I don't know any... What? I can't think of like any kind of mechanics that don't show visible progress though. That's kind of what drew me towards game development there, is you kind of get that dopamine hit every time you finish something and you're like, oh, did this work? It's like, oh crap, it didn't. But then you try it again and then you're like, oh crap, it didn't work. And then the third or ninth or 12th or 15th time, or after doing it for like 5 hours straight, you finally get it and you're like, whoa, dopamine. I feel like that's I don't know. I don't know when I won't see visible progress. Imagine if you're making Mario 64 and you're done coding Mario. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. I can definitely see that happening. See, our like Mario 64 version of this is our levels are levels are really, really small and really, really basic. So we have a lot of updating to do on like the visuals here, but yeah, that's gonna be kind of rough. I can see that. Like these little fairy guys, there's not just going to be 2. There's going to be like a ton of them all over the place in like scattered areas and stuff. That's what always stops me. All the art assets. Yeah. I could see that. See, we got very fortunate, and our buddy Copeland was willing to learn Blender and the art assets, and he's learning about color palettes, and he's loving every step of the way. So we're fortunate there. They do sound a little rough, but nothing he can't handle. All right, let's get to the fairies damage. Okay, so we'll go to the fairy companion. Oh, sorry, the scripts. Go to the class. We don't need the leash open anymore. Close that. Start cleaning up a little bit. Close. Oh, not save. So just Control W. Target Finder will keep open. Don't need player UI. Don't need health bar. Don't need that. Don't need that. That's fine. Okay. Companion class. Let's do that. So we got the dead, so they can die. We got the take damage. Ooh, wait a minute. Collision, no. This collision, yes. We want to mask the enemy. And I think we want to be on the player's layer as well. Because the player, yeah, player layer, mask enemy, mask the world. So 1, 2, 1, 3. 1, 2, 1, 3. Save. So now, are they gonna take damage? Oh yeah, look at that fairy. He's dying. He's taking it. Yeah. Oh, we killed him. Content's the project killer. Well then, dang. I could see that. That's why, we moved to a location where we think, well, where there's like a high density of artists. So the hope is that like through living here and like networking and stuff, we'll be able to find some artists and whatnot. But the other thing is through building our community, through streaming, through making YouTube videos, which they're coming up. We're hoping that we can raise enough money to start paying artists. I think that would be really cool. We'll start off with probably like just commission thing, not commission, like freelance work, hiring artists. The only problem with the freelance work is we need to learn the lingo and stuff so that they can follow the same kind of color palettes and the same art style. So the thought process is kind of like, if we can raise enough money, then we can go for like find a freelancer that has like something we're looking for, like the art style we're looking for, and then just pay them to make all of the assets. Because I think if it's, I know that like art styles can be copied, but I think having someone, or at least like if a team's working together on it, then it can you can have the same art style. I don't know if that made sense, but that's kind of the the thought process with all this. We'll go to daily goals and we'll go fairy attacks. No, we'll rename it companion attacks. Kind of the hope. All right, let's go to the class. We can die. Awesome. We can move. Yep. Physics, move to player. Now we'll go to the target finder here. This is where it's going to get a little crazy. We'll add the target finder in. Oh, we need to add an area 3D. That would be smart. Now when we add the area 3D, do we need... We probably need to make a new one each time, don't we? I don't think we can reuse it because we have some weird broken script on it that we use for the summoner. That might be a little problematic. So instead of having to make the auto attack area every time, what we can do is we'll make a new scene and we'll make the auto attack area with a timer built in, and then we'll just attach the target finder to it, and then we'll attach that to everything else, to like the auto attack area. So it'll be target finder instead of auto attack area. And then we got to rename it through everything. Unless we just use auto attack area. But the auto attack area does have a script. Oh, no, we use the auto attack area and we'll just switch the script over. Going back and forth, yeah. So we'll Control Shift A, auto attack area. We'll come over to the script here. Oh, wrong button. We'll come over here, we will detach script. Click it. It's empty. Quick load. Target finder, open. Save. Bam. So now he has the target finder on him. So we should run up to them. Enemy class. So now we gotta play around with our flags here. We'll do the same thing we did in the enemy class with the companion class. So in the ready. No, not in the ready. In the physics process, if alive and can attack, or is alive and can attack. Do we have an is alive? No. So let's get that is alive up in here. Flunk is alive. And then if health bar value, okay, so it's a bool. And if the health bar value is less than 0, return false. If health bar value is less than or equal to 0, is it less than or equal, or is it just less than? Doesn't matter. Less than equal to 0, return false, return true. Return false, return true. Sweet. Is alive function, sweet. Dead function, check. Can attack. Now this is the big one. We're just gonna do it. Bam. Easy. Easy, breezy, beautiful. Freedom Forge Studios. Alright, we just do the same thing here in the physics process. We need the start attack function as well. Physics process. Yeah. Alright, let's get the rays done. At export variable melee ray as area 3D. At export variable ranged ray as an area 3D. Now we need the start attack. Yeah, hang on. We need to do start attack, can attack, dead, move to, cast, move to, melee hit, cast hit, on project, casting, timer, timeout. Where's start? Start attack, bam, copy, bam. Now we need the move to and cast move to. So this is the move to the player, which we don't need anymore because we have it. Wait, move to player. No, we do need that one. Move to player. All right. Move to and cast move to. So this is not ranged move to. This is cast move to. Cast move to, and then regular move to, bam. And we're gonna change this, instead of target player, we'll just call target enemy. Just so we can stay solid. Wait. This is the exact same thing. What am I doing? Well, okay, we can just do this. Wait. Cast move to, and then we'll just do move to, and then remove the vector. So that's the only difference. Save. That's a lot of errors. I think we fixed them all. All right, now we need to do we need to do the casting. Melee move to enemy. It's just extra code. And what we're gonna call this action instead of move to, melee move to. And then we go here and we go melee move to. Perfect. Cool. Now we need in the enemy class, we need to do the, we already did take damage. Can attack maybe? No, we did that. It is alive. We're gonna do this one in the physics process. Wait, did we do that in the physics process? We did not. Okay. So after the cast move to, yeah. So we'll go boom, copy, paste. Easy enough. Whoa, Mixed Studio Source, thank you. How you doing? Y'all doing good? Howdy, howdy. Sweet. Tired but good. I feel that, dude. I feel that. Whew. Yeah, it's something. We're doing good. Here, I'll give you a little update of what we've been doing. This might break though. Oh, it broke. That's what, yeah. Oh, because there's no animations. Basically, what we got here is mixed. That's funny. What we got going here is we have a little fairy companion now, and they'll follow us. I mean, okay, it doesn't look like that orb. It's like an actual thing. It's this little guy right here. He'll follow us and whatnot. Oh, I'm gonna have to remove that, but he'll follow us. It's really cool. And we're just setting it up so when he's following us, he can also attack. Right now, he can do he can take damage, but we want him to be able to shoot a little bolt out. Pretty cool. Let's do slash mixed. Wait. Mixed source. Yo. Make sure I type that right. Bam. Yeah. Cool. All right. I got you. No worries. My pleasure. All right. So we want the casting. To do that, want the playback. I think we didn't do playback yet, did we? Companion. Is it in the? No, it's in the ready. Yep, we did not do that one yet. So get that playback. Is Unity. Ooh. Gross. I almost started in Unity. I guess Skydriver, in case you don't know. I started doing game dev about 10 days ago. Or I should say started in Godot. So a while back, I was looking for a game engine to learn. And I knew a little bit of C++, so I figured, I'll just go to Unreal Engine. That makes sense. And plus their blueprint system's kind of easy. You just connect the dots and stuff, and you just need to follow logic. Seemed pretty easy, pretty straightforward. But as I was going through and I was thinking about the Freedom Forge Studios, the company, I was like, does that really fit with our mission of being accessible and rewarding to all? I don't think so as much. So I looked around more and I saw Unity. Right when I was looking at Unity, this is literally the day or a day after they announced the new money grab system that they did. And I was like, oh, definitely not that one. And so then stumbled across Godot, and I was like, all right, this looks pretty cool. It fits the company mission pretty well with being accessible. And yeah, we decided to skip a couple months, and then it's like, all right, let's do it. Pick up Godot. Here we are. Yeah, Unity does. There's a lot. The good thing about Unity, I will say, is there's a lot of tutorials online, and people have had so much experience with it. But I don't know. I just starting in Godot, the community in Godot is unreal. There are so many people that are especially just starting in Godot. So like everyone's there and they're like wanting to help each other and whatnot. Not to mention the Godot's been pretty awesome so far. Like there's nothing, and also with Unreal, like I'm not really trying to make like hyper realistic games here. We're trying to go more of the stylized fantasy route. But yeah, that's what I ran into with my experience with Unity. I started in February and all said use Unity. I invested a lot in courses and assets. 4 weeks later, all switched to saying use Godot. And since then, Godot equals evil. I will now learn the courses and make some games in Unity. I mean, honestly, as long as you're making games, I think that's all that matters. I've been talking to... You've convinced me to switch to Roblox. Hikatal, I got a little Roblox story for you after this. So, what I've been hearing from like very experienced game devs is it doesn't quite matter which game engine you start with. Once you learn one of them, it's kind of like a coding language where you learn the logic behind it, you learn how things interact, what you need to do. And so making the switch over to something else is a lot easier. At least that's what they've been saying. Now, Hikatao. Roblox. I originally wanted to foolishly in this wise words of the day. Oh, we need to see this real quick.
Equally. I think everyone should just try to make games. Use the engine of your choice. It doesn't change anything. Like, games are not enjoyed for the code that they are made with. They are enjoyed for the fact that they are games and that they are enjoyable. So, you know, as long as your game equally.
No, that
I think
yeah, I completely agree. The best engine is the one that works best for you. Yeah. Except for Roblox. So, my experience with Roblox, growing up, never played Roblox, didn't even know it was a thing. I was a big Minecraft player. Made some Minecraft mods and stuff, that like just little things. Like this is before sheeps had different colors, so like you could make a little Minecraft mod to make pink sheep and stuff like that. So as I'm looking into getting into game dev, this is right before I ran into Unreal Engine. I was looking up what the easiest thing to do was, and people were saying, oh, use Roblox because it works off of Lua, and Lua is a very easy language to learn, a relatively easy language to learn. And also, I've been playing World of Warcraft for at least 15 years. So I knew like they have this little add-on called Weak Auras, and you can code in Lua because World of Warcraft is made in Lua, or was, and now it's mixed with something else, I think. So I was like, all right, I'll try that out. So I start getting into the community, trying to learn like how things go, what it's made, and I got invited to it wasn't like a game jam, but it was similar setup. So like there was a team of people that made a bunch of Roblox games, and they invited me along as like a new beginner person just to like experience what it's like to build them. And on the very first meeting that we had on Discord, they were immediately like, all right, how do we suck as much money out of these kids as possible? I was flabbergasted. I was like, that doesn't sit right with me at all. They're like, oh, we'll add a spinning casino wheel where you pay 1,000 Robux and then you spin the wheel and you can get some custom made asset that looks like crap. And I was like, that's not cool. Not cool at all. And so that left such a sour taste in my mouth. I just immediately was like, no, get me out of this. I don't want to do that. The community, this is just purely my experience, but the snippet of the community that I experienced was very, very predatorial and stood for like the exact opposite of what I actually stand for. Like here we're about accessibility and meaningful rewards. Over there, it was just like, how much money can we suck from these kids? It was awful. But I do think Roblox is good for learning, for sure. Because I was picking it up pretty quick. They have a lot of really built-in things. I made I made a tower defense thing where it was like you just had a set track and then you can place your towers and whatnot. But yeah, then I stopped at that because I didn't like what was going on. Yeah, that's why we don't like Roblox. But as like a little kid, like picking something up, it's definitely less intimidating than any other game engine that I can think of or that I've seen. I don't know. Maybe it was just a bad experience on my part, but yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Have you had like predatorial experiences on Roblox? It just seems like they're after money instead of a fun game, or even like a long-term game at that. Nation tree. Set attack range, movement speed, damage, timer speed. Everything but movement speed. Attack range. I can't just do that. I've never really been involved with Roblox at all. Never played. Never played, but I guess it's popular due to the mini games inside of it. Yeah, but the thing that I found was all those mini games were like just pure money grabs. I did not like that one bit. Set timer speed. Wait, we already have a set movement speed function? Oh, this is what I get for for just copying and pasting here. Okay, we need to do an attack speed curve. We need to do damage. Let's just get all of our variables over here. Damage. Attack speed. Bar attack speed. Float. Oh, I think it's an export speed curve. Yeah. Attack range. Range is a float, right? Yeah. Bar. Attack range. Float. Save. Alright, let's see if we got it all. Rig armature. Yep. That's on ready. Yeah. Then, oh, did we do the lerp val? We should have, yeah. Lerp val. Alright, took damage connect, did that, set attack range. We didn't do that. Did we do set attack range? Yep. set attack range, stats dot attack range. Let's get rid of that find. Save. I've been lurking a bit. How's progress? Oh, howdy, tablet. It's going pretty well. We're just trying to attach the damaging functions to our fairy companion over here, this little guy. So far we got it, so the fairy will kind of follow us, and then we'll get attacked. We just got to make him do the attack. And I didn't set anything, so that's gonna break. Let's try it out actually. So he's arranged. We're gonna assign the target finder. We are going to assign the ranged ray. Oh, we didn't add that. Hold up. Copy. Maybe that's not a good idea. Ranged ray with the timer and a collision shape. All right, ranged area. Do that. Yeah, oh. Area 3D. Now we're gonna call this ranged area. I'm gonna add a collision shape 3D. Hop over to our viewer here. And the shape's gonna be just a sphere. We'll pop it out a little bit, bring it down to like ground level. And then we wanna make it bigger. Right like that. Heck, maybe even bigger. We'll do a solid 2. Okay, that might be too big. Yeah, that might be a little too big. Maybe not. No, it will not. That would be a little broken. And then we want to add a timer. That's fine. And then the timer, we want to node timeout in the fairy companion, connect that. Or not in the fairy companion, wait. That's not connected correctly. Remove that. Disconnect. Come back over to the timer. I think we actually leave it connected like that actually. Let's see. Yeah, we leave that connected. Okay. Save. And then we need to set its attack speed curve. Or actually set the ranged ray. Okay. Projectile. We'll just quick load the purple fairies bolt. Attack speed curve. Quick load. Attack speed. Projectile. Quick load. Projectile. Save that. Now we need to do a animation method to call on cast hit, which needs to be in here as well. Melee hit, cast hit. I'll take both of you. Copy that. Yeah. They're just toss them down here. Save. Oh, we didn't do the We didn't do the most important one, which was casting. Here it is. And put it up here. All right, let's try it out. Max value base nil. Oh, we don't need this anymore. Oh, now are you going to attack for us, buddy? He's facing, and we didn't call the method yet, so perfect. Animation tree over here. Yep, that does the attack speed. Perfect. Now we're going to animation. We're going to go to spell 1 and pull out the 3D viewer. We're going to go right there. We're going to add track, call method track on the fairy. Okie dokie. Insert key. And then cast attack or something like that. Cast hit. Cast move, target, set, alive, can attack, dead, start attack. Casting. Where's cast hit? Melee hit. Cast hit, where are you? Did we not? Oh, there it is. Alright, save that. Moment of truth. Did we just speedrun this? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, come on. Oh. We've had this issue before. What was the solution? I think it's because we as equals? I don't think that's right. Let's go to the purple bolts. Wait, what? Fairy Realm 1 doesn't exist? No, it's something within it doesn't exist. Hang on. We'll Spellbolt Fairy purple. Oh wait, I need to click this. Wait. Where this must be here. Hang on. UI utility, Spellbolt Summoner. Wait, is the purple fairy using the summoners? Bolt? No, Spellbolt purple fairy. Spellbolt Summoner. Where's spell? There it is. That's scenes. Summoner. Unless it's using the same script. Let's do this. And then try it. It's not attacking. That didn't work either. Maybe it is just as? No. Why did as equal work? Alright, well, we can jump over here to the companion. And we gotta go to its stats, because it's not doing anything. So we're gonna set movement speeds 10, that's fine. Attack range, make that 25. Damage, we'll make that 10. And then save. We'll hop over to our player. And we'll swap our damage down to 2. No, we'll keep it at 5. So we can do something. Then hop to the purple fairy, bring its max health to 100. Save. What's happening? We are checking to see if the little fairy will attack. It doesn't look like he wants to, though. He's facing the target, which is really good. Oh. Oh, we did a check to see if they were dead somewhere. Where did we do that? On target died. We need to call that in the... Call that somewhere. Do a check here. What's return if target equals null in process. In process or in the physics process? In process. In process, return if target is equal to null. I don't think I need the delta in there though. Oh, oops. Oh, whoa. You don't want global position if target is null. Target.global position is invalid because target is Q freed after death. Ooh. Okay, so you don't want get target global position. So we can do okay, so here we do if target does not equal null, and we indent all this. And then just for our testing purposes, we're doing yeah. Let's try that. I think I know why the fairy's not the little fairy's not attacking. The little fairy, the little guy just died. Okay, yeah, that worked. Let's delete this. And then I think what I need to do is go to the companion here. And then what we want to do is ranged area? No, it's masking the enemy. Also put it on the player layer. No, wait, no, this doesn't have to be on the player layer. Let's see if the auto attack area is... Ah, that might be an issue. So we want it on masking the enemy. Save. Are you connecting the timer? I have it connected, and then if we look at the companion class here, we can set its speed, And then, where is it? Yeah, this is the timer set speed based on the curve. I think there's one more thing I'm missing. Set timer speed. Something to do with, oh, on timer timeout. We didn't do that. Right? Let's see. On timer. Yeah, we didn't do that. Okay, that was the issue. Or one of the issues. And because we have the timer connected on timeout. So it should work. Let's give it a go. Yeah, he's not attacking. All right, let's try come over here. And then we're going to print hit. Play. Yeah, he's not even playing the animation. I think that might be it. He needs to play the animation. The thing that plays the animation is start attack, which we have cast 1. I know for pretty sure we have that. Start attack, cast 1. Did I not name it cast 1? No, I named it cast 1. Let's open it up. Yeah, that looks good. We have it connected to the start. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is the issue about copying and pasting here. I got lazy with it when I shouldn't have. That's on the summoner. We don't want that. I am curious though about the purple fairy bolt here. What script is on it? Oh, it is the spellbolt summoner. Okay. Don't you want to make a base class and then inherit instead of copy pasting? Yes, but there were very slight differences between the enemy class and the companion class. But for the most part, they were like extraordinarily the same. So that's why we kind of wanted to just copy it. That's why I wanted to do it. I don't know if that was probably not the right play though. Would have been the same as virtual methods, I suppose. I'm actually not familiar. What is a virtual method? I'm familiar with the animation methods here, or down here. Oh, that's not it. Fairy spell 1. This guy. I'm familiar with that. Ooh. Wait. Asking enemy. We just check these. Enemy. Let's see. let's do this. We'll go to our summoner here. We'll turn our damage down to 1. No, we'll turn it to 0. So we do 0 damage. I don't know if that's a possibility. A virtual method is a term in object-oriented programming used to describe a method that has no base implementation and instead requires that each child makes its own method implementation. Ah. Interesting. What would like an example of that be? Like a very basic example of it. Also, give me 1 sec. I have to take the sweatshirt off. Oh, man. There we go. For example, an animal class would have a virtual method, make noise. A cat class would make something like print meow. Dog class would be print wolf or wolf. Child class doesn't create implementation, then it's treated as an error. Ah, interesting. I think we have some similar things. I'm pretty sure. I think we have something like that. Oh, he's not attacking though. Attack. Attack, little fairy, attack. So if you have similar collision checks, then that would be a base method, but something like attack or find target could be different depending on the class. I think there's a problem with the signal or the animation. Yeah. All right, let's check the signal first, because I kind of blew through it really fast. Does the animation have a callback track with the function? Yes. So right here. Wait. Get in ranged area. Ranged area. Yep. The timer is there, but maybe I connected it wrong. Oh, no, I want to connect it to the fairy, right? Oh, it's so mad. It's so mad. Yeah, I think I want to connect this to the fairy. And then... Or at least this is exactly what I did. I connected it to the fairy. Where'd it go? Okay, I guess that worked. On timer timeout. On timer timeout. Target finder, find closest target. If it's not equal to null, casting target finder, find closest target. Ooh, know what it might be? No, the auto attack area is searching for enemies. What is the debugger saying here? Alright, we ignore these two. And we just don't use a lot of things, so it wants us to preface it all. I think that's... I don't quite understand why we want to preface it with, like, maybe it just says to, like, if you're like optimizing. Are you sure you're calling casting in the animation? Let me check. Yeah, right here. Casting. And then we come up to casting. And here it is. Oh, in the animation. Let me check. So in the animation, we're calling a method for cast hit. Because that's exactly what we did down here, which is calling casting. Wait. No, that's on. That's fine. I wonder. Wait, let's go Fairy Companion. Attack range 50. Save. Yeah, he's not playing the animation. Let's go to the where they. So, all the way up here, we get the playback animation node state machine playback, which should be the same up here. Animation node state machine playback. Oh, maybe we need to do this. No, we exported the animation tree. Yeah, there it is. Death animation's a string. Grab the armature. I wonder if it's because he's trying to target the player. That's why he's doing that like flip-flop thing, so he never has time to actually target the enemy and play and like attack. Because right here, this move to player function, like we're moving to player, and then we're seeing if it's alive and if it can attack, and then we move. So I think it's because we're like having two arrays going off at the same time, telling it to target something. So it's like target this and target this, and then it's getting like really confused. Man, oh man. Yeah, because look, the move to player is the exact same thing. Well, I mean, with the exception of like certain things like the target marker. I think that's what's causing it. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me it's a mess. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you. Yeah. I mean, seeing if it's ranged or melee, I think that's fine because it kind of turns off the melee aspect. At least it works really well with our enemy class. Because if we don't have this switch here, then we're gonna have to make an enemy class melee, or a melee enemy class, a ranged enemy class, a melee enemy melee companion class, and then a ranged companion class. The thing that starts their attack animation is, wait, did I play back at? Yeah, there it is. Playback at parameters / playback. The thing that starts the attack is right here. Can attack. So it double checks that the animation is not playing. And then over here, start attack is the thing that's actually playing the attack. When does it happen? It happens over here in the physics process. So first thing we do is we check if we're alive and we can attack. And can attack is meaning like, are they already attacking? Are they playing an animation? Wait. If they're not playing an animation, sorry. And then if they are a melee and their melee ray has overlapping bodies, then you start attack, which is play the animation. And you can also, and we also move too. Now, if they're attack type 2, what is the radius on ranged area? That one is 50. That's attack. Wait, that's the attack range and the collision shape on the left. Wait. The ranged area and the collision shape of the ranged area is currently at 2. But this gets set based on the attack range. Right here, variable attack range, and then set attack range stats. Let's double check. Set attack range, so it sets it to whatever number we put. Let's go to the set attack range function. Set attack range. Attack range equals value. Get auto attack area. Collision shape. Oh wait, this needs to be back to where it was. Hold up, I messed that up. I should have moved that. This collision shape should not be 50. It should be way smaller. There we go. It should be like 2. Yeah. We leave that one there. This guy right here, the auto attack area. It's not going to change in the viewport, but the auto attack area is connected to the attack range. Auto attack area. But oh, do we need to make the children editable? No. When ranged area gets overlapping bodies, it should do a ranged attack. Yes, right here. So when ranged area gets the overlapping body, it casts. Which is the same thing as down here. When ranged area gets overlapping bodies, it attacks. Should do a ranged attack. Yes, which is the casting function. And the casting function is right here. That's in the enemy, and then casting functions right here in the wait, do they look different? Oh. No, they're exactly the same. We got the attack speed curves in. Yeah, time to print stuff, see where it breaks. Alright, let's try with the... Not the cast hit. Let's do the thing that... I wonder if it's because I copy and pasted this. I just retype it. Print in cast hit and in casting. Cast hit. Print. Cast hit. And then in casting, we'll do probably just at the bottom. When it gets overlapping bodies. Body entered on projectile, body entered. Print. Try that. Neither of them are working. Oh. Interesting. They were both working. Hold up. That means our radius, I think the caster is actually taller. So what's happening is this guy, yeah. I think this guy's standing lower. So we need to bring this collision shape up to like 3. And then bring it over. And even bring it up a little bit, maybe. See what that looks like. Oh, it's not gonna... Heck. Maybe like that. Yeah, he is spinning, but I think I want to say he's spinning because he's trying to constantly see who to target. Like right now he's targeting the enemy, but he's not close enough to actually attack. See, he keeps like, oh, he's casting, yeah. He was casting, but it's because he keeps targeting us, so he's like spinning to face us, and then he loses the... Yeah. So, ooh, we could do if not attacking, or whatever that function was called, then we do the move to player. Right. So what we'll do is, instead of move to player, what we'll do is we can do a down here, else move to player. So now if none of this is true, he'll just move to the player. Which also means that if he's dead, he's going to move to the player, but that I think that shuts off anyways. Let's try that out. Now he's just not even... Okay, so we'll have to do a new if statement then. We'll do if is alive and... Actually, no. If is alive and oh, they should not be in the same statement. So it would look like if is alive, enter indent. Oh, okay. If is alive, if can attack, and then we go is equal to true. Wait, this, then we have to indent all this, and then add the else. You don't need the is equal to true. And then we come back over here and we do move to player. One over. There we go. Oh wait, no, or you do an else, you said. Else. Move to player.
Can you save money and still get
Save.
reliable phone service?
No,
With Telework,
stop ad. I don't
the
want to get
answer is yes.
I don't want to get
In an
silenced
era
again.
of overpriced advertising,
There we go. Phew. Phew, phew, phew. Is can attack a bool? It is. But is it set to, I think it's set to false automatically. That's why we did is equal. Where did it go? Can attack. Yeah, so even though it returns false by default, we can still set, it will automatically assume true. That doesn't need to return anything. Oh. And then let's go to the is alive thing. And then is alive returns false, returns true. So if it's less than 0, it's not alive. Otherwise, it returns that it is alive. Or does this also not need any return? It needs to return true at the end, but not, it doesn't need the false here. I think it does need the false here because it's in the if statement. Okay, so that's fine. Let's try that. Oh, he's not following now. The else statement did not work. Oh. I gotta move these out of the statement. Alright, still not. Hang on. I just want to try the. I think it was this one. Return false after the if. I'm gonna try this back again for a sec because it works for the enemies. No, I guess not. We drag. Oh, we're not gonna drag. You just not dying now? Oh, what happened to your health bar? What the heck? What is going on? Okay, delete that. Alright. We need some states. What kind of states do we need? States. Alright. I need to go grab more water though, because my invisible water bottle is completely out. So I'll be back in like 30 seconds. And then we will go to some states. States. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time for some states. All right, who's got some states? Start listing them off. We got there's Maine. No, we'll start alphabetical. There's Alabama, Arkansas, is there any state that begins with a B? No. Is there any state that begins with a C? C. Connecticut. Delaware. I think I'm listing off the wrong kind of states here. Did my music turn off? Oh, it's just really quiet. Start with an enum and a variable. Oh boy. An enumerator and a variable. So this is some very unknown territory over here. What? How do I... Where do I start? I'm guessing I start in the companion class. Let's pull up, actually, let me pull up enumerators here. Godot, enum. In the class body. Gotcha. Enum. Unit. Okay, so we'll do enum enemy, enum ally, enum neutral. We'll just basically do all of that. I think wait, did it go after or before constants? After constants, before variables. Ooh. Uh-oh. Const, lerp, val, 0.15. Instead of using different, you could use this for teams too. Probably want following and aggro or something. Oh. So we go enum. And they want the, nope, they want the squiggly bracket. Right? Yeah, a little squiggle. So enumerators are like groups. Python, base, syntax. Following an aggro. What is an enumerator? How do I spell that? Enumeration. Enumerator. None of you saw that? It's like a dictionary of integers, but they have names. Oh. So a dictionary is in like a word dictionary, or a dictionary is in like a Godot dictionary? I hate that I have to ask that. Okay. So we'll do, oh wait, for enumerators, are they typically called, what is the text for them? They're in all caps. Okay. So we'll do following. Yeah. Aggro. And then we'll just do a neutral. Because I know eventually we're gonna want a neutral, so may as well just shove it in there for now. Okay, we got enumerators. This is some high level programming here. I know. And then you have that variable that is one of those. Okay. So it's not like a not like an array in the sense of it will automatically assign following to 0, aggro to 1, and all that. Then we want var state equals following. And then we want do we want to do a state for all of them? States. Enum. Oh. What do you name an enumerator? Capital letter, okay. States. Oops. At the space. And then state equals states dot following. Okay. But maybe I shouldn't call the variable state because it will, like, we're gonna have another variable for aggro. I'll just go to the fixed process. Okay. In the physics process, do the player move. Okay. So if state is equal to states dot following, move to player. Get rid of this. You can do match 2 if you want to do that. What do you mean match 2? Comment out all the other stuff. Match state as states dot following. Ah. Instead of doing ifs. Yeah, I think that looks cooler. It makes it look more like I know what I'm doing. Wait, no, that was right. Indent that. Oh. Oh. Oh, like that. And then I can do it again, but do states dot aggro. So let me go states dot aggro. And then we want to do this commented out section in the aggro. So it should look like that. And you shouldn't need the is alive. Bam. Because you can do a dead state. Oh. Okay, so let's go back to states real quick. Neutral, dead. And now we do for aggro, Take that down, take that, that, and that. And then we go states.dead. And then we just hit the function dead. This is some high level stuff. So then, try to run it now. Well, how does it know? Oh, just to see if the following state works. Yep. It doesn't know how to switch yet. Okay, but it does work. It follows now. That's pretty cool. You can show that off to people. It's still trying to target though. That's the issue. Did it just shoot? It's weird that purple health bar is messed up. I don't like that. Okay. It doesn't need to be exactly dead center. How do you fix that? And you talking about like the fairy being dead center? Yeah. Okay. So we'll go to the move to player function. And then how do we tell it just around that area? I know we can tell it to be like a couple like pixels off from it by doing like minus vector 3404. But is there a way to tell it just like, hey, go around this area? The distance is greater than something, then you try to move it towards it. Okay. So direction to target marker, and then we do like less than. So we'll do like less than vector 3. Like 1, 0, 1. Use distance 2. Oh, instead of direction 2, it's distance 2. Yes, but it's two separate things. Oh. Direction 2. Target marker. Dot distance. Distance 2. Target marker. I feel it's a lot of... position and the distance of the var equals distance goal position dot distance to. Oh wait, goal position dot distance to target marker. Oh, I was right before. I was just going way too fast for distance. Oh wait. Z. Delete that. Var distance. Oh, it's a new variable. Var distance equals global position dot distance to target marker. Target marker not declared in scope. Oh, I have to bring this down one. Oh. And now we need to do if target marker is not null, we keep the direction, we add another line, and we say distance. No. What do we say? Oh. To direction to where am I putting the direction though? Or distance? Okay. Yeah, so only do the rest of the function if the distance is bigger than some value. Okay. Okay, so then we'll do if distance is greater than 0.2, and then tab, 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 tab. Save. So now if the distance is greater than 0.2, then we'll do it. Whoa, Wolfric. Hey, welcome everyone. Welcome, Wolfric. How y'all doing? Love those little emotes there. Oh, baby. I gotta commission you sometime to make me some emotes, because I cannot do anything like that. But we are on the road to affiliate, so when we get there, then I think we can use custom emotes. Soon. We are currently messing with our little fairy companion over here. We're trying to get, the goal is to get the fairy companion to follow us, the player, and to attack the enemies. And so we just swapped the script around thanks to Ironic Moronic. And we are now using these fancy states. So there are enumerators right here. And then we can say like, hey, if it's following, then do this. If it's dead, do this. If it's aggro, do this. So that's what we're working on right now. And I just lost my place. So we're gonna hit play and see what breaks. All right, so he moves there. But as you can see, this fairy, he's having a problem with targeting. So he will, like, he's supposed to target us so then he can stay within an area. But when you put him against an enemy, he just keeps flipping back and forth and spins around. And I think we're gonna have to raise that 0.2. Where did we do that? If distance is greater than 0.5, let's a little over double it. And let's hit play. All right, so he runs over there. Perfect. He's still spinning. I don't think he knows which state to swap to, though. I think you should store his marker position more globally. What do you mean by storing it more globally? I just want to try 5. No, 3. What if we just set it large? I think that might do something. No, it just keeps them away from it. 9. Instead of... I kind of hate that you have like 4 different move to functions. Yeah, I mean, it's not great. It's definitely not great. Instead of having just moving to a position that can change. Okay. You store it to a position that kind of can't change as much. Instead of him moving to a position that can change. See, the problem with having all the different move to functions, they all like serve an important... Oh. If he's following, he should move to the marker position. Okay. Okay. Use melee and aggro. Then he goes to the enemy. Move to target position. Well, the target position we kind of named is just for testing. I don't know why. I don't remember what we were doing with it. Crap. But what I was... Yeah, name stuff good. Yeah. Why did we name this target position? I guess we should name it player position. Let's see where else we name this. Oh, it's only 2 places. Okay, we can do a quick change on that. That's no biggie. We can just do, instead of target position, we'll do player position. Instead of target position, we'll just do player position. You didn't call your health bar functions earlier and add pumpkin raccoon? Wait, whoa, what? raccoon pumpkin. In the enemy? Oh, did I not do it in the enemy? It's important to name variables and functions what they're actually meant to be. Yeah. I mean, I remember when we were naming it, it was named it like specifically, but then just it kind of changed over time. Companion. Wait. But so with the, you can call your health bar functions earlier. I thought I did call them. Wait, in the companion class? Or are you talking about in the enemy? I think it's in the companion, maybe? Now it's called. Let's see what we just did. Max value. Is health bar not? No, health bar is a progress. So you add it with UI. Wait, but what the heck is that bar? It has a health bar already. See? You added on line 42. Oh, health bar equals player UI. Wait, then what's the... Oh. I see what you mean. He was... I could have sworn he was losing health. Look at it. Wait, whoa. If you look really closely, he has a range that's being shown. Oh, that bright white is rough. But look, he has a little range. I think his range is too small. Wait a sec. His range isn't updating the way it should. Let's go back to attack range. Set attack range stats dot attack range. Okay, and then we'll go here down to attack range. Attack range equals value, and then we get the auto attack area. Wait, you should really turn on visible shapes if the debug drop down top left. Visible shapes in the debug drop down top left. Debug. Oh, visible collision shapes. Collision shape. Auto attack area. Why? I don't think I've never used them. But why is our attack range not being set here? We get the auto attack area. Slash collision shapes. Auto attack area. Yes, the auto attack area it's still on the target finder script down here. If nothing is in your attack range. Well, our attack range is set to 50. Oh, in your ranged area. Yeah, and the ranged area is pretty big as well. Which is ranged ray in code. Yeah. It is quite confusing. Ranged area. Maybe we have an auto attack area, which is actually a target finder slash aggro area, and a ranged ray area. Yeah. So the target finder aggro area, which is the auto attack area because we didn't want to make a new one, because the auto attack area is being used by our player. Yeah, is being used by the player for doing spell casting. And then we just take the auto attack area and all the shapes that come with it, which is a timer and the collision shape. And we change the script on it from auto attack area script to target finder script. And then the ranged ray is called ranged area because it's a 3D area, and that one has no script. Yeah, it has no script because the script for it is within the base class. It'd be a lot easier if your companions just stood on their markers and had ranged attacks on the stuff in the player's area. I agree. I'd be down for that. Like, because if we follow with what we're gonna do here, where we add like the drag and drop system, I think that would be perfectly acceptable. Yeah, they're basically extra attacks, except later on we're gonna add specialty attacks to them. So the specialty attacks are gonna be like on a timer plus, yeah, probably just on a timer, and they will, for example, the fairy companion has an extra attack called Fairy Spell 2, where it will, oh, I can't play it, but it'll basically cast like a big AoE heal within friendly players. And then eventually there's going to be another one that there's going to be a taunting mechanic. There's going to be a grip mechanic, so it just pulls enemies to that companion. We'll do a slow, a stun. The slow I'm not worried about. That one sounds pretty easy. The stun, I could see it being relatively simple. Yeah, it's a touch game. All on your mobile phone. Mobile. I think that'd be really cool if we could do this where like you can drag them from here, from like your party, and then put them in the circles or like in the area, and they just stay there. I think that would be really cool. I also think that adds some kind of skill level to it as well. I like that a lot. So that would probably be easier to do than this, wouldn't it? I think so. All right, let's get that going. So maybe, are you thinking we, instead of giving them their own attack area, do we just only allow them to attack from whatever the player's attack radius is? So then if you put your fairy on like the edge right here, it won't attack unless you're literally on top of something. Or unless the enemy's right here as well. Because I was thinking the initial thought with this system was they all have their own radius. So then if I put the fairy here, it will have a radius that actually extends the player's radius. So then if an enemy is here, the player can't attack, but the fairy can. I think that the ranged ones could have their own attack areas. Okay. I'm down with that. I'm fine with the, like, I don't think the melee ones should have their own attack areas. I'm thinking about it because it's like, then they're going to run out of the range and now out of your range and it's not going to connect, and that's going to be a whole bunch of issues. Yeah, the melee ones do have just short ranges. So instead of aggroing, you could have them walk into range. Yeah. As long as they can, or you have to walk them into range. Well, because, so the one issue I can see with that is that, holy crap, there we go. The one issue I can see with that is that there's going to be like hordes of enemies. Like there'll be like a grouping of those little red guys here. And so if you're like, what if I want to ensure that my backside's covered, but I don't want to like, let's hit play. I want to ensure like the back is covered. Whoa, that's collision shapes. I want to ensure the back's covered, so right here. But I also want them to like go and attack. I don't know. Alternatively, melee companions don't hold their formation if there's anything in the area. Ooh. They only go to their position if there's no enemies. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be really good. Yeah. So let's work on the stay in place first, because I think if we can make it so they just some tanky shield type. Yeah, we actually do. Little sneak peek. We have elementals, and the idea with an elemental is that it will taunt. It's kind of like a tank, so it will taunt the enemies on like a special cooldown type thing, and then it will do like a small ranged melee AoE smash because it's like a rock elemental. Exploding in AoE, that would be sick. right, so let's get them to just... So starting with 3 companion archetypes, ranged, melee, and tank. Yeah, that's basically what we have. It's like range. Yeah, that sums it up. Ranged, melee, and tank. Because there's also a like the idea is that the fairy companion is like the healer in a way, so it will attack still, yeah. But it also will do a heal every now and then. And then the elemental is the tank. Then there's a melee demon that does like a grip. Instead of trying to force enemy logic into the companions. They do follow the player positions now, though. That's true. They are. It is. We have it so they follow the player's position. They're just not attacking. Is that collision shape lagging? No, it's not. The animations on the ferry are just got messed up. Probably set a system that keeps the companion leash count to the same as the companions you have and assigns them properly. Makes sense. Let me kind of like health bars on the UI. Yeah. I'm just gonna turn on my little tablet thing here. I gotta start taking some notes. Okay, so we'll do I'm just like there we go. Logging in. So since we already got the follow down, maybe we actually work on that drag and drop system. So we'll have it here on the UI, and then you can just go whoop and place it, and then it will create this thing we got going on. Would that be efficient? Whatever the newest one is, 4.3, I want to say. Let's go over here. Desktop. 4.2.2. Is there new? There's not a new version, right? Newest version. Oh, I spelled that wrong. .2. Yeah, I'm on the newest version. Nope, I didn't mean to close that actually. Ooh. I don't see why not. Well, let's look. How to move 3D bodies with touch in Godot. Bam. You can click it with the mouse, but there is this where is it? There is this really cool new thing right here, touchscreen button. So I wonder if we do because that's what I'm using for the joystick, is a touchscreen button. So I wonder if we do a touchscreen button and then have the button move with the touch, and then you can drag. Oh, yeah, you can do a screen drag. So we can basically simulate a mouse drag as a screen drag. You know what? When in doubt, good old Chat GPT. We'll go to the Godot assistant. Drag that back over. Without code, how would one create actually no, not without code. Create me a drag and drop system to move character body 3D onto the screen and become childs of the player. Children. The spring arm should have an area. Who was it that was saying we might have too many areas? But yeah, we can do a area on the spring arm. I just want to see what this Godot assistant's gonna come up with. Holy. That's crazy. We're getting in some crazy territory here. Okay, so let's read it out. To create a drag and drop system for moving character body 3D instances onto the screen and making them children of the player in Godot, you can follow these steps. 1. Create the drag and drop logic in the player script. Implement the functions to handle dragging and dropping in the player script. 2. Set up signals in UI. Connect signals for dragging and dropping UI elements. So the script looks like, on ready, we will set process unhandled input true. Ensure that the player can receive drop data. For the unhandled input, if the event is input event mouse button, if event pressed and event button index equals mouse button left, start dragging if a character body is clicked. Click note, that's for clicking. But we could probably do the same with the drag function. Start dragging if the character body 3D is clicked. Get node at event. If clicked node and click node if clicked node and clicked node is character body 3D, start dragging character clicked node. Function get node at event. Raycast to detect the clicked nodes. Okay. And then space state get world 3D direct space state variable from, and that's event.position. Variable 2 is from plus the event relative times 1000, extend the array. Variable result, space state intersect ray from 2. If result collider. Function, start dragging character. Drag data. Drag data.name. What the name of the character is, I guess. Set drag preview. Set drag data. Can drop position, return data if character body 3D. If data is character body 3D, get parent, remove child, add child, UI script. So if you have a UI element that represents the character, you might handle drag and drop events like this. I made a turret events once with dragging and dropping units. Oh, you did? So this is gonna be like very similar then, right? Was it for PC or mobile? I don't know why we took up mobile. But it's too late. We must continue. Alright. Raycast to find the node clicked by. Starts dragging the character. Check if it's dropped. Handles the drop operation, making dragged character child player. UI script, which is optional, similar to the player script but for UI elements, allowing you to drag and drop UI elements as well. This setup ensures you drag a character body 3D and drop it onto the player. It becomes a child of the player, and its position is updated accordingly. Make sure to adapt and expand this logic to fit specific needs and structure of your game. For further customization and additional functionalities, oh man. Oh man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. This is gonna be rough. Alright. So... wait, what do we do here? Make sure that works real quick. Okay. We got that to work. Man. Ironic, we're in too deep. We must swim. We have no choice. All right, we need we've been doing some planning here. We need a quick win. Let's fix the purple health bar real quick. Purple fairy health bar. We need a quick win. A little dub. You're gonna hate it, but I think you should delete the whole... Don't say that! You know what? We'll do it. I trust you. We're not gonna delete it. We'll just make a new script and then we'll just do a little flip once it's done. But let's do this health bar so we get a quick win. Because I don't know about you, but I think we need a win. I think that should not be that. No, it should. Why is the purple fairy's health bar being broken? And it's only the purple fairy too. Enemy health bar. Reload the color. Or get the constant for the color. Connect on value changed. Create timer. That should be fine. Why? Wait, where did it go? Oh, it's a fairy companion. I was like, what? Let's get rid of this. Enemy health bar. Take it off and put it on again. It's still gray. Extends enemy class. Is there a node? Oh, the died and took damage nodes are not there. Took damage node needs to be there. Purple took damage. Connecting from to the... Wait. What? That ain't right. Let's try that. Oh, it's still gray. Wait, what about these guys? No, theirs aren't gray. Wait, but theirs aren't going down now. Oh wait, no, because we're only doing 1 damage. That makes sense. Summoner. It's back there, damage. Oh, we're doing 0 damage. We'll do 10. Save. Let's try it. Are we not using the viewport, maybe? Oh, there we go. I guess it was just because we weren't doing damage. Okay, it's fixed. That's a win. That's a win. We like that. Ooh. Quick and easy win right there. All right. Okay. So what is your idea with this companion script? Basically starting from scratch and adding in this functionality to drag and drop, and then based on... Okay. Ooh. You brought a surprise, Wolf. What's the surprise? We like surprises over here. Oh, send the egg. Welcome. Oh, welcome back, M125. Woo! How's everyone doing today? Hello. We are currently bashing our heads against a concrete wall. Let me show you what we're working on over here. It's quite the undertaking. So let me preface this with, I have been using Godot for about 10 days now. This project is built by not just myself, but by chat as well. So we need all the help we can get. Basically, actually, let me turn off the collision debug because it just doesn't look good. All right, so the idea is we're making a free mobile game. None of that pay to win or like ads crap. Like, I don't like that. We're not doing that. So we're just making it free. Oh, thank you for the follow. Let me do the slash. I learned this little command. Bam. Thank you both for the follow. There we go. So this little game right here, nice little, yeah, make the little ding noise. We like the ding. We are, speaking about the ding, we are close to affiliate. And know what affiliate means? It means we get to commission Wolfric to make us some emotes. Because we need custom emotes. Anywho, so in this little game, we got the little joystick here. So I'm not using WSD, just holding the joystick. And we have a little companion that follows us. The little cylinder is just for testing purposes. So, oh, shut up, Wolfric. You are amazing. So we keep moving. We have our ranged area, and we can shoot bolts at the enemies. They'll shoot at us. Currently, he's shooting at the that guy. We have 2 health bars, because one's for the little guy, one's for us. We have the melee guys. They just attack whoever the closest target is. They have death animations, and then we didn't die from that. We have a death animation as well. Oh, I think we killed the purple too. All right, we're too good at the game, but we have a death animation as well. That's about where we're at right now. Affiliate gang, that's what we need. I'm gonna make you affiliate. Ooh, I like the sound of that. So over here at the, so every level there's gonna be like a boss battle, and they basically do all the attacks of everyone else. Yeah. So really cool. Hang on, before you guys rise up, affiliate mafiosa, let me just let you guys know what you're getting yourselves into here. So we're Freedom Forge Studios. Basically, we got really sick and tired of watching our favorite games, like really big favorite games, evolve and turn into like really quick cash grabs. He's upselling us. Not yet. But we're getting sick of all the cash grabs and the poor balancing. And then whenever you'd post on the forums, they'd respond back in like the most corporate jargon response answers just to like not take any blame and all that. It was awful. And so we were like, there has to be a better way to do this. It's almost as if, everyone's experiencing lag. Oh no. Well, we'll keep going because you guys will hear this. Anyways, now I lost my train of thought. We were getting sick of dealing with all that, and we're like, all right, there has to be a better way to do this, a way to like bring that love back in the games, because it seems as though a lot of the bigger games just, they don't have like the love that they originally had before. They just turned over to the cash grabs and all that. And so we were like, we're gonna take matters into our own hands. Obviously, we don't know anything about this, so corpos equals no, indies equals yes. Yeah, pretty much, except we want to end up growing eventually, and we'd love to grow into a larger corporation that has that indie like love to it. Like if we can get a bunch of really great people together that actually like love their game and not put profits first, I think that we could make something pretty amazing. So that's kind of our idea here. Yeah. So we stream every day as well, from 11:30 to something o'clock CST. So yeah, feel free to jump in, help us out, yell at me for doing some code wrong, and then tell me that I have to delete my entire companion class over here and make a new one. Because that's what we currently have to do. What kind of game are you working on, Send the Egg? Let's go back over here. This. All right, where was I? We got the health bar win. Best part of making game, deleting it. Yeah, something like that. All right, we're gonna go to scripts. Currently making a post-apocalyptic gardening simulator. That sounds sick. Like what do you mean by gardening simulator? Like almost like a Farmville type game, or like a what am I thinking of? Stardew Valley with a lot of zombies. Plants. Oh, I love Plants vs. Zombies. I thought that game was so fun. I didn't play the second one or like much of it. I probably got it and then that was it. Young indies, no payment method ones equals best indies. They don't care about money because they can't get any kind of money. I would argue against that. So, like saving your own pea in a bottle and distilling it to grow your plants kind of vibe. That is an amazing vibe. Absolutely amazing. But I agree. Young indies, phenomenal. They're just doing it because they love to do it. But what if there was a way where you can get a group of those indies together, working together, and then make an even better game? I think that would be awesome. Plants vs. Zombies 2 got bought out by EA. Ah, that explains it. That's probably why I didn't end up playing much of it. Ugh. See, this is what I'm talking about. That disgusting, like, pay-to-win, money grab stuff. We don't like that here. No. I understand to a point, like, money is like oxygen for a business. Without money, the business can't grow. But did you just describe cyber communism? But yeah, without money, a company can't grow. And if a company can't grow, they can't hire more people. If they can't hire more people, then they can't make as good of games, because we all know that 2 heads is better than 1. Did I hold up 2 and 2? 2 heads is better than 1. There we go. That's my hypothesis, anyways. For all I know, I just stay a little indie game dev, living in a box, going to the local library or the local McDonald's to leech off some free Wi-Fi, and bada bing, bada boom. Hydra. Whoa. Wait, who's a Hydra? Crazy. EA has done that. Yeah. EA's been rough. Very rough. Okay. We are at the... What were we over here? 2 heads, but there were 4 fingers. No, I fixed it. Now there's 3 fingers. 3 fingers. 3 fingers. I can't count anymore. Been doing this for some hours. Brain's going to mush. 2 equals 3 equals 4 equals... Whoa! We don't do Hydra here. No, sir. We're like G.I. Joe up in here. Freedom. Hence the name. Your stream schedule doesn't match the time. Yeah. Well, okay. The start of the stream schedule matches the time. But I kind of moved to... Not really. I'm kind of just dodging dinner right now. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kotlo.com. But yeah, no, it really just goes until something o'clock. Like, I start at 11:30 CST and then just go whenever, until whenever. I have it at I have the schedule cut off at like, I think 2 or 3 CST. But that's just as like a hard stop, or like a stop thing, a soft stop, I should say. If I'm like getting in the groove of things and like feeling it, then I'll just keep going. And yeah, because I being new to this especially, I am loving every bit of doing this. It is so fun. I don't have the Discord yet. So I wake up at around 4 a.m. and I spend the morning working on my Discord server. It's almost done. It's like maybe like a day or 2 more and then I'll have the Discord. So keep on the lookout for that. Yeah, 4 a.m. Yeah. No, I enjoy torturing myself. That's what it is. I need more time to work, and there's just not enough time in the day. Yeah, that's basically what I do, is I sleep about 6 hours, 6.5 hours, something like that. I track my sleep and whatnot. So I try to like min-max that. And I found because the more time I have, the more stuff I can do. So for example, making the Discord server, like I wake up in the morning, I'm watching YouTube videos on like what to do, and why is it setting up so much? Because I'm trying to make it good. I've been on a lot of Discord servers, and they're either they have way too much to them and it's just like confusing and you're like, what am I doing here? Or they have like nothing at all, and then it's just like 1 or 2 channels that are just spammed with chats, and you're like, what is going on? You look away for like 10 seconds, you look back and you're like, wait, there's like 100 different people here and they're all talking about something completely different. What? So I wanted to find a perfect balance between that and work on the aesthetics as well. So some of the aesthetics is like, I don't like seeing the like a block of text and stuff like that. In terms of like, if you look at like any kind of info page or like the rules or any of that stuff, I don't like seeing that. So today I was working on embedding different images with all that information on it and whatnot. Oh yeah, the categories so much better. Been adding emotes to the category, or not emotes, I mean basically emotes, emojis to the categories, so then you can like see them better, they look better, you can just more visually appealing. So I've been doing a lot of that stuff. I don't want to hype it up too much, but yeah. For the most part, I think a good balance is having like one main chat area and then split off channels for different types of media like art or coding. Yeah, I completely agree with that. That's pretty much what we're going for. Yeah, a place, especially like we want a place where like people can like share their own artwork and stuff, or share like what they're currently like, maybe like a snippet of code that they're stuck on or something like that, and not be worried about losing it in like a spam of chat as well. So having those separate like split offs, really good. Really good. Okay, we're gonna do fairy, auto attack, purple, companion. We're going to come over here and we'll go to the... So with the assets, I made the little fairy guys. Yeah, I made that guy and this guy. They're basically like the same thing, just different colors. And then this guy. But what I did for the rigging them and like the animations, so if you come to the armature, look at the skeleton, the rigs here. Adobe has this free software called Mixamo. It's like mixamo.org, I think. Might be .com. You have a great one, M125. I'll catch you later. But yeah, I just used Mixamo, and then what you can do is they have this auto rigging function if you have like a humanoid looking character. So like this guy, what I would do is you basically just drag and drop these little balls or like spheres, some on the wrists, on the knees, on the groin, and then on the chin, and that will just auto rig it for you. The downside to it is like if you have more complex things like the wings, like you're not going to be able to get the wings to flap. But I don't know, for our first game, I think it's solid enough or useful enough. We can always go back and change it. Yeah, that's Mixamo. Oh, and then they also, after you auto rig it, they have like this huge library of all these different animations that you can choose from that all are like guaranteed to work, which is super, super cool. And some of them are like really complex. Like where is he? This guy. Let me show you one of the animations he has. If I can. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. No, I gotta turn this off real quick. Oh. Wait. Animation active, off. Then we come over here. Animation. Is this the one? Like that's a pretty crazy animation, the slap. There's one which I haven't set up yet, but I have the animation for it. And it's like a roundhouse kick. Like the fairy like jumps up, does a little flip, and then kicks you. It's absurd, but I love it. So cool. Oh, all right, now we gotta reactivate it. Active. Save. All right, now we gotta go. So what we're trying to work on right now is, here, let me pull up my beautiful artwork. So we're trying to work on a drag and drop system for our little companions, because we're not just gonna have fairies. There's gonna be things called familiars. There's gonna be spirits, elementals. There's gonna be demons. So there's gonna be like a set of different companions you can get and like build up over time. So glad you like it. So the idea is that you have your companion. We'll use orange right now. You'll have your companion, and then you can, because it's a mobile game, so it's on your phone here. You can drag the companion over and then place them anywhere within the attack radius. So it kind of adds like a little bit of a skill gap where like you can /strategy where like you could take some melee people, put them in front, maybe put the casters in the back, maybe put the casters in the front, and then like try to cheese a little bit. Maybe, yeah, really infinite possibilities there. So I thought, yeah, that's a really cool idea. I do have to give credit to Ironic Moronic in chat for that. That was his inspiration there. I thought that was amazing. We're debating on, is this auto chess / teamfight tactics styles? No. So this is I don't know what to call it. Like a idle RPG type game. So yeah, let me pull it back up. It's kind of small because it's set for mobile, but you have a joystick. So you use your thumb. Yeah, kind of like a survivor type thing in a way. In a way, definitely vampire, maybe a little bit like Vampire Survivors. Except they're not going to come at you. You have to go to them and then they'll come at you. So they all have like aggro ranges and stuff. And then you'll gain more companions who have different abilities, different attacks, that kind of stuff. So it's like, this is level 1. Each level has 3 stages. It's kind of like you are a summoner, so you harness different companions from different realms, and the realms have been fractured, so you have to go fix the realms. They're all in disarray, they're all gray, they're bland, they're gross, they're been destroyed, and everything turned evil. So you find one nice fairy, one good companion, and then they help you traverse this area, killing off the hordes of evil fairies, and then eventually you can kill the fairy boss. And then there's a secret boss after that we haven't worked on yet. Then the idle aspect of it is in the center of every level, there is think of it like it's called an altar, but it's kind of like an upgrade station. So every time you kill a fairy, they'll drop fairy dust and life essence, and you use those resources to purchase upgrades, whether those upgrades are increasing your health, increasing your damage, your attack speed, your movement speed, your health regen, basically all your different stats that you would have in like a normal RPG kind of game. Yeah, that's kind of the premise of it so far. Gets a little more complicated as we go, but yeah. Hope that made sense. All right. Now, we code. So, we are going to want to make a new script because we don't want to, we're going to delete the old one, but we need to make a new one. Make a new one first. This is going to be the new base companion class. So it's going to allow us to do the drag and drop feature, basically. We'll call it base companion class. I think that's a good name. Base companion class. Now we gotta open back up scripts. Uh-oh. Wait, did I not make it? Oh, that's why. I was like, wow, where was it? Looks like this game is going to be a lot of fun. Gotta go now, but I hope you have a good rest of the stream. Hey, thanks, man. And thank you for rating. Means a lot. And thank you, Squeeze1303, for the follow. We're almost there, team. Almost there. Alright, and love those little egg emotes, oh my. Alright, we need to find our script. Where were ya? Scripts? Should be down here. Here it is. Okay. Base enemy. So, let's just write some notes down. Drag and drop feature. We're gonna want a targeting system, which we have a lot of these parts already built. It's just a matter of putting them together. We're gonna want targeting system, drag and drop, attack states. So that would be like follow, aggro, neutral, new. Yeah, that's right. New. Oh, we'll just call it good. Neutral. What else? What else did we want? Targeting system, drag and drop. Let's check what they have here. Casting, melee hit. We want to involve states. Oh, and then set the health bars as well. And set health bars. Should probably go to bed since it's midnight. Holy moly, Wolfric. Yeah, you probably should. Thank you for stopping by. Sleep well. Peace. All right, and we're gonna do thank you. We'll make it, team. We'll make it. Oh my. I'm like choking on my water over here. Whew. We want the animation playback. That's important. Animation playback. And then we want... Let's check it out. What else do we want, team? I don't know what else we want over here. All right, we'll do drag and drop, targeting, attack states, follow aggro neutral, set health bars. Sounds pretty solid. Oh, we want the movement. Targeting system. Drag and drop. We'll explain the drag and drop. Ranged will stay in place and attack when enemy in range. Melee will go to any enemy, go to closest enemy within player's range, then return to dropped spot. Cool. And then what else? Animation playbacks, health bars, targeting system, attack states, follow aggro neutral, We want... We want... Target marker, distance, set movement speed, damage. I can't help but notice your Windows isn't activated. Yeah, you see, Oh wait, you can activate it for free? What? Oh. See, I am broke. Like, broke. So I've been like, alright, if I can at least use Windows without it, I can at least use it. That was kind of the thought process, because I didn't want to use Linux. No, sir. I've done that before. Let me Microsoft activation scripts. I need to write that down real quick. Let's go. I'm a Mac user. Ugh. I don't like Macs. I've used them before, but I don't know. I'm just not a fan. Is it the mass gravel from GitHub? I didn't either. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I got that bookmarked now. I'll have to check it out after stream. Maybe, we'll see. It's like command line activation tool. Oh. Question, is it like illegal? Is it stealing? How does it work? 'Cause I am a good boy. Let me put it this way. It's probably guessing different codes then, isn't it? Really? Interesting. Huh. I'll have to, yeah, I'll look more into it for sure. That would be helpful. Whew. Super helpful. Let's get mass gravel. Mass gravel. Looking at it, seeing. Yeah, of course. I was gonna do my own research. Psh. I know a little bit about basic cybersecurity, I like to say. My small portion of my origin story is I was into cybersecurity for some time as a penetration tester, mostly because I thought the name was really funny, and so I was like, all right, I want to learn this. But it was fun. It just, I don't know, something about it I just didn't enjoy as much, you know? But this game dev stuff, as annoying as it can be, I think it's fun. I like it more, especially because it's more like maybe it's more instant gratification in a way, except for so you can ask Ironic about this. The other day, for about 3 hours, we were trying to find this bug that wasn't showing up, and we were like, why isn't this working? This makes no sense whatsoever. Well, it turns out this guy right here, see that? It's the toggle visibility of standard output messages. It was turned off. So our print function, or our print just was not working. Or it was working, it just was invisible. That took us 3 hours. Yeah, that was embarrassing. Straight up embarrassing. Ugh. I wanted to cry. It was, oh, yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Alright, let's do this. Man. Alrighty. Let's go here, here. Alright. Script. Movement speed. Oh. That's not good. Alright. Nuts. Bad news, team. I actually have to head out now. So, thank you all for coming. Thank you for following. We stream every single day at 11:30 CST until something o'clock. I know the schedule itself says like 2 or something like that. Yeah, that's not true. Let's open up a new window here. You can find us obviously on Twitch. We are starting up a YouTube. Our Discord is coming out within maybe a couple days or so. And then if you want to stay for quick updates on maybe if we're running late, which we kind of ran a couple minutes late today. But if we're running late or anything like that, you can check us out on x.com, formerly known as Twitter. Chat us up, hit us up. We are here to make accessible and rewarding games for all. So if y'all stand with that, please tune in. But thank you all again for coming. Let's see, how many people are here? 5. We'll do a little raid on someone. Does anyone have any suggestions? We'll go boom, Twitch, and then we'll go browse. Preferably a Godot streamer. That's what we're looking for here. We're looking for some Godot. Some cool Godot. Oh, I already know who we're doing. We'll do it over here. All right, team. Oh, I found one. This guy's great. Raid. Oh God, I just don't know how to spell his. Wait for it. Wait for it. This guy right here. There we go. We are raiding Hypnotic Games. He is a phenomenal guy. Good lad. Thank you all for coming. And I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Let's do it.
Whoops, my bad. Hey, Freedom Forge. How'd you go today? Get a lot done? Thank you very much for the raid. I want to raid you back, but your time zone doesn't line up. Where are we? I'm trying to figure out these navigation agents, man.